Let's take a peek here.
Okay, that's turning. Hello, hello.
Look at that, 30 seconds. What
Can you hear
timing?
me?
I can't hear you.
You cannot.
No.
Hello, 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 hello. How about there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Try it again.
1, 2,
Yeah.
3.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got you.
All right.
So I'll start us off.
I start to blow you out. You just turn me down. How's that sound?
That's great.
All right, great. Here we go.
All right. Welcome to GPC Live, and we're live, right? All right, perfect. I'm super excited. We have a satellite tournament here for the main event in Vegas at the WSOP. This is our final table. Well, we only have one table, but it's our final table. And I am joined by, why don't you introduce yourself?
I'm Laser Larry.
Laser Larry. I like the nickname. Was that your birth name or?
Yeah, I was born right around the time of Star Wars, and my parents were totally into it. And no.
I bought the story. I bought the story.
I'm an architect that plays with a lot of lasers for a living.
Wow,
so
perfect.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a retired person who just plays poker now for a living.
Love it.
So I'm really excited about this. I normally don't. I'm not really a tournament player per se. I'm strictly a cash player, but I will be going out to WSOP to play these events. So I know I'm going to see these players out there, especially Mr. Montgomery there. He's going to be out there, and I see Dirty
Johnny
out there,
Poker.
Corey. Yeah, so a lot of familiar faces that we've seen on the
Adam's
stream
in there.
a million times. And Dirty, we're friends. Well, I say we're friends, but we're friends through social media. I can walk by him and I can say hi. But I have followed him a little bit. He's won some nice tournaments here in Texas, and I got to tell you, Texas poker is the best poker out there.
Look at this.
So
John's got King Queen.
So we're right off the bat here.
Right off the bat.
And the winner, just to make sure, gets a seat to the main event in the WSOP. So I'm just going to go find this on YouTube so I can post it on mine.
Look what David picked
up.
David's
got jacks.
Oh, this could be trouble.
Yeah, the 3-bet. So all players start out with 10,000 in chips, and already we're seeing 10% of his chips in here. With King Queen facing a 3-bet here, this is typically a fold in my book, but he didn't come here to fold.
Yeah.
Johnny Poker is going to go ahead and look him up. And he's in better shape than he probably thinks he is.
He's got 2 overs.
He's got 2 overs.
Oh, my God. And look
nails
at
them both. I expect him to check to the pre-flop aggressor. And this is, when you have jacks, this is not the hand you want to see.
Yeah, right.
That's why people hate jacks.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
And it's a good thing.
John's reaching for some chips.
Oh. All right, there you go.
Yeah. And there it is.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to get away from jacks in any type of poker, especially tournaments when you only have a certain number of chips. Cash games, you might be able to look them up, but not tournament play.
No. Tournament play is about getting down to that last guy. That's, you don't want to. You need to save your ammunition.
Yeah, and I think they're just playing. They're paying one spot here, so you've got to be the lone survivor out of all these players, and you got some really sharks here at the table.
They're swimming in some deep pools right now. Oh, cool. Yeah, so there's an opportunity to pay too if they hit a certain number.
Yep, and these players can rebuy, and they will rebuy. I guarantee they almost all of them will rebuy, and maybe even you'll probably see triple rebuys here as well.
Like we always say, why cry when you can rebuy?
Yeah. We have Corey here as well. Corey, one of the owners here at the club. Really good mixed game player. I played some PLO with him. That's not very fun. And and he also plays Hold'em. But I think his passion, his love is really for the PLO, from what I know.
Had him picked up some pocket 8s. Let's see what he does with those. Just calling now.
Yeah.
Somebody threw it. Oh, and there it is. And he hit a set.
Yeah, and I think typically with a pair, you might want to raise pre-flop a little.
Oh, yeah.
Now that board is kind of scary. He's going to have to bet out on this. He's going to have to bet this pretty big because he just checks it around. Now the straight gets there, but nobody has it. But Still a scary card
Still, there's a couple people looking at an ace. There's Dirty's got an ace. So he bets 500.
Yeah, well, he's thinking, well, nobody else showed any interest in this hand on the flop. Let me see if I can.
Phil's going away. But here we go with Adam.
Adam is going to play this
just
smooth.
called.
Yeah, I mean, the board is getting scarier and scarier as we go along. If a king comes or something like that.
And a 4. That doesn't do anything for anybody.
Dirty's got to think he's pretty good here.
And so does Adam. Adam's got to be.
Yeah, that 4 is not helping anybody here.
I mean, I'd damn near shove on that. Come on. What's he going to do?
I think Dirty's going to fold. In cash games, you can call this off. But in a tournament, when you only have
one pair.
Yeah, and a set number of chips.
And Adam just rakes them in.
Slow played the set.
Yeah. Well, this is a lot of fun to be here. This is, Georgetown's such a beautiful place in Texas. And I'll tell you what, you if you're like me, you drop your wife off downtown and let her go. She buys a little glass of wine and walks around and does all the shops while I come over here and play a little cash.
Well, it's kind of reverse in my household. My wife is the one with a great job, and I'm just retired and play poker. So I do what she tells me to do. She could drop me off.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. There's no two doubts about it. That's a little 7-2 offsuit Dirty.
Yeah,
and
I think, as you know, I think these players are going to be a little snug early on,
Yeah.
And kind of feel each other out. And they're going to play really top of range type of hands. And play a lot of position. Versus, you probably play a lot of cash here as well.
Mm-hmm.
Texas cash games are just any 2 cards, really.
Right.
As we see. So we've got 7-5 versus 9-6, and David's going to outflop Johnny Poker, but I don't think Johnny's going to mess around with this.
I think he just stuck around to see whether or not he get a flush. Well, we got just a couple people sitting at the table right now. The guys a couple of them took a break.
It was too stressful the first couple of hands.
What's our blinds at?
Well, we are. What is our 1-2? 1-2, yeah.
Starts at 1-2.
With the 1-2-2 with the $200 ante. So what that is, old school poker, back in the good old days, so 4 or 5 years ago. Everybody paid a piece of the ante. Now it's just the big blind is paying the ante. So, and that's what we're doing here. We're at 1-2-2.
Yeah, the big blind ante. That's new for a lot of people, but it's been going on for a few years now.
Yeah, and
it really does speed up the game.
It does. It does. I remember, and I've only been playing poker for 3 years. Once I retired, I just started playing poker. I have a couple of friends in Vegas who are pros, kind of taught me. And the very first tournament I played in, they did everybody had an ante. And I thought, what a waste of time. And then, the next tournament was, they came up with this, which is much better.
Yeah.
Because it took forever. And then there was who didn't put in their ante?
It hurts when you're big blind and those antes get up there, but oh my gosh, does it speed it up.
Okay.
1, 2, or 1, 3, 4.
It's not much going on here for anybody. I mean, there is I guess a 5 will give David and Corey a straight.
Right.
Monotone board. Whoever bets gets it. That's kind of.
Yeah.
That's pretty scary. That was a stone cold bluff by
Yeah.
Dirty. But I mean, to bet into all those people, you're gonna know right away if you're good or not.
And that's why he's dirty.
Yeah, that was he was like
he just stole it from him.
All right, let's kind of go around to the players here. I recognize almost everybody. I think I played almost everybody. Gosh, I can't remember seat 3 if that is seat 3 with the KC. Sure. Who is that guy?
Johnny Poker.
Not him. This not him. This guy.
No, that's Adam.
The other guy. The other guy right here.
Before Adam.
Yeah. I've seen him. I actually think I've done a stream. If it's the same guy, I've done a stream that he was on it somewhere else. I just can't remember his name. We're gonna get to it in a minute.
Oh,
Phil.
Him. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I've seen him a few times. Really good player in his own right. Johnny would always play that in cash. Jack 8. It does make a straight. We have Dirty here in the blind. Get to see a flop for free. Not seeing a lot of aggression here. I think that's smart.
Oh, what a beautiful flop. So Dirty picked up a pair of 8s, but it's not a big, you got 2 overs sitting there that you assumed everybody's got.
Yeah, but it's really, as you heard, it's hard to make a pair. And I think even in tournament poker, it's even harder. I feel like in cash games, everybody's got it.
Yeah.
In tournament, it's like if you get a pair, you go with it.
Right.
And so usually it's first bet for wins. I believe Dirty and Johnny Poker have already won a seat as well, if I'm not mistaken. They're going for their second one. Hopefully they'll give me one at a good price.
Wouldn't that be sweet?
I will be out there. I don't want to pay my own 10K.
Adam's got a little pocket pair, or not pocket pair, a pair of diamonds, but he threw them away. Ace and 8 for David.
Yeah, I mean, I personally am not a big fan of the ace 6 through ace 9 hands.
Yeah.
Maybe if they're suited, they have a little bit more value. But one table tournaments like this,
Yeah.
a satellite tournament to get you the main event, let's go.
You end up wasting all of your ammunition.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, you only got, and he's going to flop. So what do I know? He's going to flop top pair, top kicker. No flush draw out there. Really, maybe some straight draws. Phil's got some backdoor equity with that, with the 7, but this will be a bet and fold.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna look him up. He thinks his king high might be good here.
Little bet. He's keeping it affordable.
Oh, this is a bad card for Phil.
Yeah.
Phil might think this is a good card,
yeah,
but
he thinks, I might have something.
I think David should bump this up a little bit.
Let's see what he does.
The straight did get there if he was on some sort of draw. With Phil picking up this equity, he's going to have to call now. You can't call without anything and then fold when he does. Going to recheck.
He
make
called
sure.
it.
He's like, it's just second pair. Not a good card for either one of them. This might go check.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like the aggression from Phil.
Yeah. Throws down 1,500. David's sitting there thinking, my 7's pretty weak.
I've actually seen, I remember Phil now. He's a cash game specialist. I've seen him on, I've actually commentated now. He can be very aggressive.
Yeah.
Kind of a bully, he can be. It's really a tough spot for David. He's going to look him up, though.
He called it.
Yeah. This is our biggest pot of the night right here. I mean, David now just picks up 3,400 in chips here. I have to be honest. I don't think Phil should have been in the hand on the flop. I mean, but that's like cash game player in you.
Yeah.
You
stick around for that crap, and you're gonna get crap.
There's less bluffing in this tournament, especially this tournament right here.
Well, you got
when there's so much on the line.
Yeah, and everybody that you're sitting with there knows what they're doing. So.
I am any favorites early on for you?
Well, the guy in red getting his back rubbed. I don't know if who's going to beat him. He's the one to take down. He's the one with the target on his back that she's working on right now.
I really like Dirty's play. That sounded weird. But Dirty's a really good player. I've played a cash game with him before. Oh, Phil! It's revenge time. Let's see how much he bumps this up. Does he just call?
Called. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's not a. It's an unusual play.
That's a slow play.
You definitely want to you want to isolate. Now you're going to go multi-wave.
Yeah.
And your hand is not going to be very strong.
And Dirty raised it, thinking his ace is strong. Oh, and he hits a pair.
Oh, but look, Adam has two pair. So this is why you raise.
Oh.
And Phil's thinking, I got him where I want him. He's probably on a flush draw or he has a weaker king, and I'm going to.
And then
Dirty gets
Johnny's looking at a flush draw.
Oh, he's got a straight flush draw.
Yeah.
A 9 or a heart or a 9 of hearts. That's what he's looking for. Instead, he picks up additional equity with the 7.
Yeah.
Everybody with really good hands here. I don't mind Adam checking here. It's a little scary.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's got to think how he's going to get some value out of his two pair.
John's just sitting with two pair. I mean, with a pair of sevens.
Yeah.
And
I think Adam just calls here.
Adam's got two pair.
Yeah.
Phil thinks he's got his kings.
Yeah, normally in cash games, Adam could bump this up with two pair, but he could have a better two pair like some weird king seven or so. And now he realizes, man, I should have raised pre-flop.
Adam takes it down. That's exactly what he's thinking. He'll be crying himself to sleep tonight going, why didn't I raise that?
Got it, yeah. I mean, I only have two rules in poker. Always raise ace king and never go all in with the queen in your hand. Those are my rules.
I love that rule.
But it doesn't mean anything, but ace queen, pocket queens, always lose.
That's so yeah.
I mean,
I think I got knocked out of the last two tournaments with that. That's exactly right.
It's tough, but that's it.
Oh my God.
And my third rule is there's no shame in folding.
Yeah.
No shame in getting bluffed.
Fold early, fold often. It takes skill to fold.
Yeah, people always think, especially in Texas, people always think that everyone's bluffing.
Yeah.
Because they do. Yeah. But still. Yeah. Lay it down. It's okay.
I got this. I don't got this.
Even pocket aces.
Oh, no.
One pair.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, we have David here, who might be Adam's our chip leader, for sure.
Ooh, K9, the dog lover's hand.
Corey's going to 3x this pre-flop. Dirty should raise this, though, and I think he's just going to call. And Phil should, what do I know? He's got position on everybody with a pair. I would have bumped this up.
But sevens, what are you going to do?
He does bump it up to 1,500.
Yeah, there you go.
And the problem here for Dirty is he's pretty much committed his whole stack, right? He bet 1,500. He's only got 2,300 behind. So his stack to pot ratio is less than 1. And he's going to get the job done. So we know now Phil is going to raise a small pair and just limp with ace king.
Yeah, taking a quick look at our stacks. Adam is currently our stack leader at 14,500. And we've got Phil is our short stack at 5,200.
Phil's going to make a comeback. Okay, so I got a question here in the chat. No, registration is still open right now. I think it's open for 2 hours. It's open for 2 hours. We just literally started, so we're about 15 minutes into the stream, 17 minutes. So if you're in the area, hop on down. It's $600 buy-in, and we only have 7 players right now. And these players are going to keep rebuying it, so it's really good odds.
Plenty of
$600 to win 10,000 a seat.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and there's no house fee on that.
There is a fee that goes to the commentators.
Wouldn't that be nice?
So, it's really cheap. What? Just bring a sugar-free Red Bull, and you're in. My only vice in the world is energy drinks. I don't smoke, drink, or anything, but I can't get away from the energy drinks. Okay, I've never seen Corey be so quiet in the game.
Right?
His VPIT is usually 90%. He's uber aggressive in cash games, and now he's really being selective here. And I think he's already won a seat himself.
He may be still feeling everybody out. I don't know how often he plays this crew.
He plays Johnny Poker. He comes like once a month and plays cash games with these guys. So. All right, we have some
pair of tens for Corey.
Marginal hands here.
Yeah. But he's not, 10-8 isn't something that you get super excited about. He's gonna call the 200.
David did take a stab at it, and he realizes, well, that didn't work.
Yeah.
He's like, God, do I continue this story? I have an ace. Once he checks, though, Corey knows he doesn't have an ace, and he's good. So he's really happy with that.
He gets a 7. He thinks he's alive. But he's not.
Yeah.
Corey threw out 400, and David will probably walk away.
Yeah, Corey knows exactly where he's at in this hand. Especially that check when you bet out, you see bet, and then you check the turn.
Yeah.
You just don't have. You never really have it.
Yeah.
So, and that's information that Corey could have exploited. Now, if David would have continued firing a much bigger bet on the turn, that's a different story. It's going to be a tough call for Corey, especially in a tournament format like this. See him just laying it down. I don't know. I think Adam's going to be tough here, too. He's not going to get out of line at all.
And here we go.
Phil's already down 5K in chips. He's looking to get that back. So I expect him to be aggressive now. You know, when you're down in chips, you see the aggression amp up. It's like reverse what you should do. But he's going to pump it up. He's probably already thinking about rebuying if he can't double up soon.
And just as soon as you said that, he raised 300. Had him sitting there with an AJ.
Adam should have raised this, but I think Corey 3-bets huge, 7x the raise. Nobody can call. Adam could call, but I wouldn't advise it. Corey's been pretty snug. I mean, it's only been 20 minutes, but he hasn't gotten out of line at all.
Corey sees those king-queen suited and says, "That's pretty."
It's the best hand I've seen.
Yeah, right. That's so pretty.
Phil's just posturing here. He's not thinking about calling. And Adam's going to lay his down too. I actually don't blame. Ace Jack is not. It's not suited. There's not a lot of playability, and you do have position though. That was the only thing.
David's just taking time.
Yeah, he's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, you know, hey, I had a tough decision here, but I'm going to lay it down.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to lay down my pocket tens. I expect if anybody had a big pocket pair going forward, they're just going to jam with these chip stats, right? If you have pocket tens, pocket nines, you're just going to like.
You would think some of them have been playing it pretty tight just so far. They still seem to be all filling each other out, kind of thing.
I'm going to share this on social media.
All right, what do we got here? King 8 throws away. David's sitting with 9-3. He throws that away. That's crap. Oh, Corey hits a pocket pair of 4s. 200 call. He says sure. Why not? Oh, he raised it to 500. Sorry. 30 throws away his 9-10. And Corey just
Corey's ramping it up, playing those 4s like you should.
Yeah.
Pocket pairs in a tournament format should always be raised. I know that a lot of times you think, well, I just want to set mine and trap people. But you only get to set 1 out of 8 times.
Right.
So that's a lot of just looking for flops and calling people's raises and bets for a set there.
And a tiny pair that you end up just losing money over.
Yeah, and then if you do get a set, you're never getting paid, really. It's hard in a tournament to get paid, so much easier just to try to take it down pre-flop. Everybody loves 7-8 suited. It's going to raise that up. Blind still at 1-2-2. Dirty could re-raise this. It's got the button. Just going to call.
Says 500 sounds good to me.
Smart decision by Adam for folding. I do see an ace.
Oh.
And I see hearts.
Yep, wrong color for John.
You've already stacked me enough today. I wouldn't know that.
And he hit his top card. So
yeah, he is going to look him up once, and he's actually in much better shape than he should be in.
Right.
He just needs to pair. No one has a flush draw.
I didn't when I called.
Oh,
Obvious.
nice by Johnny. He check raised him. Like
And
it.
dirty went away.
Yeah, well, like I think, I think Johnny's like, well, what would happen if I had a flush? How would I play this? Oh, I would check raise, and that's what he did.
Yeah.
That was a great play.
Well, it worked.
I was just so shocked.
I know those two players have played a lot of poker together, so.
So I can't be bad.
That's the trouble sometimes is when you're playing with people that you're so familiar with, they can work you.
I had my best Phil helmet moment. I'm just kidding. He goes, is that how they do in Detroit? Fucking fish. I was about to buy a plane ticket to Michigan, dude, you know?
Trying to share as well to my people.
There for cop nights and all.
Little Corey wakes up with ace king.
It wasn't that hardcore, but it felt like it.
He's going to bump it up to 500. Phil has to call with a one gapper here,
For the viewers watching it.
and he does. He's probably going to play almost every hand now.
Adam finds himself a king queen.
This is a couple of 3 decent hands here.
Oh my God!
Wow.
8 of all the cards that hit.
And look how disappointed he looks on his face. He's like, oh shucks.
Yeah. Oh.
He should just call this bet by Corey. He should just call.
Yeah.
You don't want to scare him away.
Right. Let them be aggressive.
Let him catch up.
Let them get more aggressive.
Yeah, let him catch up. Let's see an ace. Not that I'm rooting for you against Corey. But
Oh, Phil raised it to $2,000 and probably everybody's going to run away.
yeah, I mean, I probably would have just called, but I see it because there is a flush draw out there.
Yeah.
So, if Corey has some sort of flush draw and hits it, then he would feel really bad he didn't raise.
Exactly.
Like I always tell people, there really is no right way to play poker, but there is a wrong way. There is a wrong way to play poker.
And I do it all the time. That's it. It's just, you think, my hand's amazing. And then one card comes out on the flop and you go, my hand is crap.
You mean I lost?
How did I lose?
Let's take a.
Okay, we both went quiet at the same time.
Well, I can't get the live chat going here. It won't. Oh, here we go. All right. We're also having another stream as well tomorrow. I believe it's the same format here. That one's going to be at 4 o'clock, I believe. Well, I just go to. Okay, nothing here. The pocket twos by Phil are still ahead. David has a nut backdoor flush, but I don't think he's going to. Phil wins a nice little pot there. He's already up to 8,400, almost back to a starting stack. We do have a new player now. I have played a stream with him before. Gosh, I just can't remember his name. He may go by a different moniker, though. I don't know if
JD?
the guy in
C-Date?
yeah.
Yeah, JD.
Yeah, JD. There you go. He plays cash and tournaments. I've seen him on his social media win some there. All right, Dirty is suited with the ace. Dirty, my early favorite is already down here. Here, yeah, that's like just, why am I?
1,000.
David picked up a pair of 7s. But Dirty's holding an 8. He's got the top pair. Mm.
Tough spot for David here. Second pair effectively. Dirty's got the top pair, top kicker. Looks like David did call, or is he going to? No, he's going to get away from it. He's going to play conservatively here. Are you from Orlando?
I lived in Europe for a while, and when I landed back in the U.S., I had landed in Orlando, but my wife quickly said, "I want to move back to Austin," and she said, "I want to move back to Austin, and if you want to come, you can come with me." And I said, "Yes, ma'am. Wherever you go, I go." That's how that worked out. But in this day and age, why do you change cell phone numbers? You know?
Mine's a San Jose, California number.
Yeah,
so.
right.
I'm from Orlando. That's why I know familiar with it.
Yeah.
I just got back from Walt Disney World just last week.
Ah. Did you just go to Disney, or did you get a chance to visit with Governor DeSantis? Or,
No, I don't mess with that kind of drama. My life is stress free. Although I heard so much about it.
Oh my God! I bet it was all the story up there.
Yeah, Disney will win that fight because Santos will be out and there'll be a new governor.
That's right. The mouse rules. Don't challenge the mouse, whatever you do.
Dirty already up to the starting stack. He was down to 71, I believe, and now he's up to 10.
Oh,
JD with 10s. He should bump it. He just calls.
And he just, what's...
Yeah.
Looking to see what he gets. I don't know. Just checks it away.
This is a tough spot now. Although if he does raise, I don't think Dirty's going to get away from that. But now he's in a tough spot, right? He's really, it's 50-50. He's got an ace or not. He could be just a C bet with, pocket 9s or something, but he makes the right lay down.
Oh.
He really should show him the queen.
They're starting to have fun. You can see them smiling and ready to go.
I apologize. We don't have any table talk. Sometimes we can get the table talk working, but I'm not seeing it right now. Here we go. Thank you. Johnny Poker's going to play this one gapper here. It's 5-3 suited. I do like how Johnny is raising when he does enter the pot. JD's going to call. He's got this suited king. he does have position on Mr. Poker there. This is interesting flop. Johnny has a pair. JD has second nut flush draw with some backdoor equity with the straights. He's not going anywhere. It is a healthy bet, though. We're talking about 30-something percent, 40% of his stack. It's tough just to call.
And
You'd have to raise or just fold.
he wants to see 2 cards. And it's not
Well,
quite.
now he's got.
Now he's on a straight draw.
He's a double gutter here. A queen or a 7 will give him
Yeah.
a straight plus a heart. He's probably got to bet this.
John's just sitting there with 3s. He can't be feeling very strong about it.
And we almost have a starting stack in the middle here, 6100. So this is a nice. So I expect like a $2,500 bet, something like that.
Oh, and JD comes firing away.
Yeah, that's 39, so more than half. So he's committing his whole stack at this point.
He's betting 2,400 that he's going to get, and John walks away. And that's the right call. I mean, he's got a pair of 3s. He can't feel strong about that at all.
Did you bluff him?
With only 10,000 chips, there's not a lot of room for creativity. There's not.
No. In fact, that was a rather brave shot for JD.
Well, he had so much equity in that hand. You know, so many cards that just give him the win. Even the king gives him a win. Even the 8, but he doesn't know that. There's just so much there.
And that pushed JD to the big chip stack. But they're all still right within a range of about 7,400 to 12,000. So we haven't seen anybody win big and lose big here. Here he's liking his diamonds. He calls 400.
Let's see what we got here. We don't have much of any. Corey does have the up and downer here. That's about it.
Phil's looking for 10.
Yeah, he's got a
looking for
grab
9.
shot. Dirty just needs a king.
Edited by a screen printing company.
All my kids would have a share.
Still makes the call here.
You gonna find them all?
30 seconds.
3 minutes.
Yeah, here at Georgetown Poker Club, we've got multiple games going on at the same time. There's cash in the room. There's the contenders free roll, and then this is the big event.
I've never played the contenders.
You know, it's a great group of people. It's a very friendly game if you're not a pro in poker. You want to build up your skills. It's a wonderful group to come out and play with, and it's a great group of people. They're more about having fun and laughing at each other than they are about taking as many chips and killing each other most of the time. But it's a very lighthearted game that is very friendly and it's there to help people learn the game of poker. So if you're feeling a little shy, that's the place to walk in and say, I want to do the free roll.
1 minute.
I haven't played a tournament. It's been since last year. It just
Well, the skill sets for playing cash versus a tournament are there's a lot of differences in how you're going to play, and bouncing between them can sometimes be real difficult.
He didn't know what he was saying.
Yeah, I got lucky in my first tournament. I don't know if you play poker in Vegas, but Venetian had this deep stack, the $600 buy-in deep stack tournament. That was my first tournament I ever played.
Yeah.
And it was like 700 people or something in it.
Oh,
like
God.
3 days, and I came in third.
Oh my God.
My first tournament. Yeah, it was just, I was like, wow, this is easy.
Yeah.
Wow, it's like 25K. I'm going to. Great. It took me 6 months later to cash my next tournament.
And that's how they hook you for
Yeah.
life.
All right, what do we got here? We
Look
have
at that. Adam's liking this one.
Adam. He flops huge.
Yeah.
Not only with top pair, but he's an up and down.
open-ended,
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Adam's going to have to try to get some value here now. Flush draws there. Get a charge for that.
He starts raking for chips. Fires away. That's 700.
Corey calls. Picked up that 3 on the turn there. He could be thinking,
He's not looking for a flush.
is somebody on a draw? Oh, that's a killer right there.
Yeah.
That's an action killer.
Hoping for a queen, I guess? Or
One time,
another?
two times, you don't love it, you don't like the minutes or not.
That was a 4 pop.
Looks like the blinds are going up, which puts even more pressure on these players with 10K stacks.
We got Adam out front now. 14,500 in chips. And Phil is our short stack at 5,500.
Yeah, as the blinds go up, I don't expect Adam
Oh.
to sit on that. Oh, as we
David.
talked, David's been waiting for that hand.
Yeah.
Remember what I said? Don't go all in with queens.
And here it comes. Raises to 600. That's respectable.
Yeah, he's going to 3X it. I would have liked a little bit bigger. These players have been calling really wide.
Phil's got one of his queens and throws it away.
That's the best outcome you could have hoped
Yeah.
for. Take it down pre-flop.
Yeah. Probably would have liked to see somebody get in there a little bit. But
Might have been a lower than 50. I think there might have been opportunities in that as well.
We see Johnny there. He's a big KC fan. I'm an Eagles fan, so Super Bowl. We didn't speak, but we didn't speak. Every time I hear of Phil, I always think of that movie Groundhog Day.
yeah.
Ponsatonic Phil. Is that a Giants hat? San Francisco? From JD there? I didn't know he was a Bay Area fan.
Corey folds his A5.
Phil now has queens, so I take that back.
The ladies are running around the table.
You've got to raise this here,
Yeah.
and it'll probably work. He's going to double check, make sure he's got the ladies. He's going to bump this up like 3,000, something like that, or is it just 2? Ooh, he makes it very
bets
tempting
to
for a
2,000.
call there.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny's like, I got 2 Broadway cards here. What do I do?
Yeah.
Am I going to get re-raised by JD? That's what he's thinking. I can call the 2. I can't call a re-raise. Yeah, I think that's a good fold.
You know what JK stands for. Just kidding.
Yeah. He's like, the problem here for JD is it's such a small raise.
Right.
And if he folds, he leaves himself exploitable down the road, right? He folds to small raises. And people know that. People remember that kind of stuff. But, again, this is a tournament where you don't have a lot of chips. So I think that's more important than kind of protecting your image.
Saving that ammo.
To flip it.
You call everything, you're going to run out of ammo fast.
We should just put the stream up right here so we can see what's going on. Just get live feedback.
2-minute delay.
We do have a 30-minute delay on this live stream. So,
Yep, we're watching it like everybody else will and is. Corey has raised his other pocket pair that he got, so I expect him to do the same here.
just in case you were thinking about texting one of the guys and telling him to go
You're
in.
You're getting bluffed too much. Phil's going to fold his 8-9 suited.
Corey plays the 5, raises it 600.
And JD's going to look him up.
With a 10-7.
Out of position.
What is he thinking here?
He's thinking he's going to get killed.
He's going like,
top pair versus a set. I actually think JD thinks he's ahead here. He checked, hoping that Corey would bet. We could see a check raise, or just he's definitely calling, right? He's got top pair. Corey's got almost the virtual nuts, unless he's playing 4-6 here.
Yeah. I mean, you in the back of your mind, you think somebody's got a pair of 7s as well, but that's so rare. Oh, and a 6.
Yeah.
All it takes is a 6 to beat you.
I just think that
now they've got to
they
both
hate that
be
card.
Yeah. Oh, but JD's not backing off. He's just being aggressive.
Yeah, I think that bet's more of a blocker bet. Like, don't bet more than 1,000. Don't want to see the next card. A 7 would be disastrous. Oh, straight on the board. We could see people fire. You see people with straights on the board really fire big when they just don't want to chop it, right?
Yeah. I got an 8. Nobody's got an 8.
Yeah, I mean, it may be 8-7, but
yeah,
that would be pretty thin. I mean, that's kind of what JD has already.
Yeah. Oh, but here we go.
Yeah, I knew he would fire off, and of course he's calling. He's like, man, I had a set.
Yeah, chop it up.
Yeah, I thought one of them would fire just to represent an 8.
Yeah.
Such a horrible turn.
Two brave players. That's what they are.
Of course, the flush is out there.
Yeah.
JD knows he got away with one there.
Yeah. Yeah. And he got called on it. That's. Here we go. Dirty doesn't have anything.
Dirty's going to fold the Robbie. David's out of there.
Asian guy. What did Sean do?
Just nothing. Oh, here we go. Corey's got a little ace-7 suited.
Looks like he's
And he bets 1,900.
Getting lots. I look down at aces, kings. Like, what the heck is going on?
As you can see, we do have 4 of the tables going. 3 of them are the contenders tournament. We have this tournament right here, and then of course we have our cash game, which I was playing earlier. The button's on. Looks like JD here. David is taking a small break here. Probably had aces. Adam, 8-7. He's playing snug. He's got the
Yeah.
chip lead, and he's gonna keep it.
He's gonna hold on to it as
Yeah.
long as possible. John
Johnny's
fires
wishing
away.
he had his chip stack.
He raises to 700.
Corey. Nice hand there. 3-bets it.
Yeah.
Well, Johnny raised it. Now he gets 3-betted, and
Right. And he's
this
gotta
is going to
throw
be
it away.
tough. Yeah.
Oh, he calls it.
Yeah, Johnny's going to have to call. He doesn't want to be exploitable. These guys obviously know each other incredibly well, and Corey's just got him dominated. This might be a good flop for both players. It's hard to put anybody on a 9 here, but although this flop would be more Johnny, could have a 9 more often than Corey here. He just jams here. First off, would a 9 ever jam here? No. No. An overpair might, maybe.
Right.
So, if that's the case, Johnny's drawing
Yeah,
pretty thin.
He's.
Oh,
Oh
he
my
snapped.
God! He called him.
Yeah, Corey did not like that. Ah. It actually was a good call by Johnny, right? Corey didn't have anything.
No.
He just had
He just had a
He
little
just had
bit
an
over.
Yeah, he just had an overcard to his jack here.
And Corey's going to take it down.
He knew he didn't have a 9.
But why cry? There it is. Rebuy. And he does it with a smile.
Well, yeah, the call was, I mean, the chips, he only had like 4,000 or something, 3,000. So,
Right.
so much in the pot already.
Yeah. Get a new stack of 10 and move on. But he bumped Corey up. Corey's now big chip stack by a bit of a distance. He's
got
about
like
7,000 over anybody else.
Does he have 20?
He's over 20.
He's over 20,000.
And the next highest person is Adam with 13.
I actually think that's really dangerous. That's the last thing some of these players wanted to see Corey with chips
Right.
because he's incredibly aggressive
Yeah.
at times, and he'll put a lot of pressure on folks. So this will be an interesting little going forward here. Adam is saying, I'm only going to play 10% of my hands.
Yeah. Well, 4-5, you're going to throw that
Yeah.
away no matter what. But yeah. David's got a little suited, but he throws it away. Johnny's sitting with 9-8, hoping to change his luck. JD, he's got the King Jack.
Dirty's been quiet here a little bit, not getting any hands, a little card dead here.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder what kind of glasses he's wearing.
Phil throws
Dirty.
him in. Oh
Ooh!
my goodness. John
I would
says-
say that's a good flop for
Yeah.
for Mr. Poker there. I mean,
That, you know, when you rebuy and you come back and that's your flop and you
Sound like my 10 Jack.
start feeling good about it.
Well, he said he can get her 10 Jack.
Turn that luck around.
and Johnny really had to bet there because the board's pretty wet with a straight draw, flush draw. So,
Sure.
yeah, he doesn't want to give away anything for free.
And beg for a full house.
Yeah, it'll.
You start seeing those other cards coming out.
A 10 would be a terrible card.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
almost anything really.
Yeah.
A 7 would have been
You don't
horrible.
want to see anything to go with it. Give somebody an ace, please.
I think he'll play this hand. Yeah, 6-3 suited. It feels like that's a Texas hand. I always see that show up.
I can't say that and then not call it, right?
Would like to see Phil raise that though. I just don't, especially in tournaments. You just don't want to go multi-way a lot.
Yeah, ace 10. And he hits his ace.
He
and
does.
Now he's on a straight draw as well.
And Adam
So-
also hits top pair, which is unfortunate for him. Just
Well, yeah.
Well, now
Yeah.
there are chop outs. If a queen or a jack comes,
No,
they're chopping,
Adam
right?
needs
Yeah.
that 10
Yeah.
as well. So it's. I think Phil's way ahead here with 98%. And now he's got 2 pair, but he's got to be worried that somebody else has a king.
some random king there.
Yeah.
I think king queen makes sense there.
Meanwhile, Derby's got to know he's got nothing.
The pot is at 7,200 right now. I think Dirty just gives up here.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna have to go all in, and it wouldn't work.
No.
It wouldn't.
Like, don't hit 2 pairs, don't hit 2 pairs, don't hit 2 pairs.
That's impressive that Adam folded top pair in a tournament, especially. You're looking just to make top pair, especially with these shallow stacks and just getting it in. But he's playing some smart poker here.
Well, it's a beautiful night in Georgetown, Texas here. If you're anywhere nearby, you'd probably want to come down and enjoy the action.
We do have one seat open if anybody is interested.
Buy-in tonight was $610, $600 to the tournament, and a little dealer appreciation for the extra 10.
Actually, have 2 seats open. Yeah, and it's, I mean, $600 to win a seat at the main event. You're not going to get any better.
That, I mean, if you're thinking about entering the WSOP, this is an amazing deal. Those seats, those start at about 10 grand.
So we're at 1,500 to 3,000. A lot of players have 10,000.
Whoa. That's contenders.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was like, wait, that didn't make any sense. I'm getting confused here. That was another tournament. I was like, whoa, that doesn't. Everybody's all in this hand.
That's the friendly free roll.
I was like,
we're
man.
at 100, 300,
I gotcha.
300.
Thank you for. Oh, top set here for Johnny, and a flush draw for Dirty. This could get really spicy here.
And in case you joined us late, just explaining one more time, the antes, they do a big blind ante here. So antes are at 300, and so when you're big blind, you throw out 300 for the big blind and 300 for the ante, and that's a lot faster play than trying to get everybody to throw their ante in.
Yeah, this is an interesting spot. JD goes ahead and leads out here with really nothing, just backdoor stuff going on. Top set for Johnny, so he's got the absolute nuts right now. And then we have Dirty with the second nut flush draw. I expect Johnny, he does bump it up, especially with that flush draw there. You can't slow play that. Yeah, JD's like, well, I tried. Dirty's in a tough spot. He's going to have to go all in or fold, right? He's only got 3,500, so he's probably just going to go all in here. And that's exactly what this is not what Johnny wanted to see.
Looking at a spade draw.
So he's 1 out of 3 here.
Survives the turn, and he makes it through.
Just a boat for Johnny.
Yeah, just about.
I think Johnny played there right. You have to raise there. And my early favorite is, I think he's got the rebuy.
Well, Johnny was the first to rebuy.
It's only fair.
Yeah,
it's
right.
only fair. He gets the almost double up there.
You know, he rebought, and now he's over 20. He's the chip stack leader.
We have Chad in the chat saying Corey is the GOAT. He is a really good player. I have played him a few times in cash, and like I said earlier, it's really no fun, especially when it gets to the PLO round. As I am not a PLO player, it's a lot of fun, but I tend to make a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, I walked by the cash table earlier, and Corey had just a gigantic chip stack. It had probably 3 to 4 times as much as anybody else sitting on the table.
That's what's great about playing here. We have 1-2 games here, but it's like match the stack, or 80% of the stack, which is pretty much match the stack. And these 1-2 games get, you can have $2,000-$3,000 in front of you, no problem. And if you just come in, you just match it, which is great because most card rooms are for 1-2 it's $300.
Right.
That's it. Yeah. David's going to just flop this huge here. And I think with David's image, when he bets here, he almost always has a 10 or a king, never nothing less.
Yeah.
He's got a pretty snug image himself. Just going to take it down.
Yeah. Nobody's going to.
But nobody had anything, so.
You're right. If you don't have a king or a 10 there, you run away. Unless you're sitting with a straight draw, maybe.
I think Dirty is going to go. I think he's rebuying, so I know he'll be back because.
Taking his time getting back to the table. Which in a tournament, that's not a bad strategy.
Yeah, the players are still pretty deep here. 30 big blinds, which is not bad. Once you get to that 15 to 10, so that's roughly 3 to 5,000. That's when you want to be. Can't really call a lot of bets, either all in or you just fold. Can't speculate.
Oh, Phil thinks he's got a nice, 9-10 of diamonds suited, and Adam's sitting right next to him and has a bigger pair of diamonds.
I would love to see Max Payne here with 3 diamonds. Let's make it Jack, Queen, King of diamonds.
That would be awesome. We're sadistic.
Let's pump up that prize pool.
That's right.
But we get that flop, and
Yeah. Nobody. Well, Phil's got a 9.
He
that's
flopped
not-
him there.
Phil makes it 2,700. Adam folds it out. Yeah. That's the problem going from the announcer's seat is you want to see
Yeah.
the flop that would make everybody just go all in.
Yeah, absolutely. Set over set, straight over straight.
See how crazy they can get.
Screw those dealers.
All
You
right.
see Dirty buying back in. I still think he's going to win this whole thing. So
Johnny's sitting as the big stack, and JD is our short stack at 5,800.
Phil has a nice stack now. I think he's over 13 himself.
John gives a quick call. Oh, sorry. He raised it to 1,100.
Yeah, it looked like a raise, and we've seen Johnny not limp in a lot. He's either
Right.
going to raise or just not play a hand, which I think is probably more winning poker.
Yeah.
Limping is never a good thing, especially when you're so shallow here with the 30 big blinds. So
And he can afford to. Right now he can push a little bit. He's about $6,000 over anybody else in his chip stack.
we see Ryan, the dealer in the back.
Great guy. He works at Georgetown Poker Club, dealing here a lot. You're bound to run into him.
Yeah, he's dealt to me a lot. I used to work at a different club. He's dealt to me a lot over the years. Good banter there with him.
Beautiful shot of the back of the neck here.
Yeah, he's not the most flattering. Not the most. He's got some gray hair going on now, as we all do. Johnny Poker with the J's here.
Yeah.
Does what he's supposed to. Bumps it
Jiggity,
up.
jiggity.
Did JD just go? I thought I heard an all in. I could be wrong. JD still has cards in his hand, so I think he calls here. 1,500 is a lot to call with ace 5 off, but he does have the button.
Mm-hmm. 3 bets it.
Oh, he does. You know, although it's not going to work this time, I love that bet, that squeeze better than just calling.
Mm-hmm.
This is probably an all in here. He just calls. That shows you what I know.
Just a call. He wants to feel it out, see what he does.
Well, his stack to pot ratio. This is a terrible hand.
Oh.
The problem here, JD's going to have to. He might be forced to call.
John fires away with his boat. That's a battleship. That's what that is. That boat. And JD runs away. So a little boom, boom, boom for Johnny. And he takes his lead a little further
I
up.
just think if Johnny would have re-raised him, he would have gotten all his chips because he can't fold with less than 2,800.
Yeah.
He would have gotten them all.
And John, for the first time, breaks the 30,000 mark in chip stacks. So the first to rebuy is also the first to reach a new high.
3x the buy-in.
Yeah.
We see some players wearing some poker gear. Do you wear any poker gear when you play poker? Do you wear like a shirt that says Ace of Spades or?
No, no, I don't want anybody to know that I know anything about it. No.
It's so funny since I started playing poker. Like always for my birthday or Christmas. I have 4 boys, 4 kids. They all give me poker shirts.
Yeah.
And my wife comes like, "Oh, thanks." I just have.
No, I'll wear a poker shirt if I'm going anywhere but a poker room. That's how that works for me. I will tell you, boy, if you ever get cold, they sell these GPC sweaters.
Oh yeah.
That are super comfortable. I got cold one night and I said, just give me one of those, and I put it on, and it's one of the nicest sweaters I've ever bought in my life.
I have one as well. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Phil's got.
Our first aces.
Pull the Rockets.
Oh, he's not going to get paid, though. He got paid a little. And now Phil's up to 15.5. He was down to 3,100, I believe.
Yeah.
At one point, and now he's going to make a stand here. And I think Adam is like, he's seeing all these chip stacks pass him. He's going to have to start making some plays.
Yeah,
he's going to start getting up there. He's going to be.
He's got to start finding his way. You can't fold everything.
We've done different events all week, selects with no room fee.
A little 7-8 suited for David.
It's good enough for. It looks like he just calls here.
Mm-hmm. That's probably the right move. Phil's also got a little suited Queen 4. That's pretty crappy, but he calls it. He limps in.
And Adam's got he's going to have to raise this. Can't go multi-way here. He just checks. And this is going to be bad for everybody but Adam. The virtual nuts,
Look
I mean,
at this.
10-Jack does beat him, but.
Phil hit his top card. David hit his top card. And Adam is sitting with a set. Wait, make those diamonds and,
Well, I think, good fold by David. I think multi-way, that's a good fold bottom pair there.
Yeah.
What Phil doesn't want to see is another queen or a 4. But Adam is, and Adam's very snug, so he's thinking, what's he calling with? He's not calling with he's not calling with an 8 or a 9. He must have a queen or a set.
Yeah, he's thinking maybe he's got 2 pair.
It's like maybe there's no flush draw out there.
All right, Adam throws out 1,200, which was calling Phil.
I think here comes the boom for Adam. Phil might check this. He just bets 1,000. I think.
And Adam's like, how much can I raise this guy?
Such a small blocker bet there.
Yeah.
He has to make it like 5,000 or 6,000.
Yeah.
Goes a little bit bigger. Yeah, that king really hurt Adam's action. It makes it 35, so it makes it a little smaller.
Which, you know, there's always that moment where it's like, you know, do I try to get as much as I can out of him, or do I just make him go away?
Yeah, I mean, that king really killed Adam's action right now. Now it feels like, well, he could have just hit that king. But why would he bet with just one pair? That's usually just showdown value.
Right.
So he's stronger than just one pair, which obviously beats my one pair.
Right. My not top pair.
I really thought Phil was going to check that. A lot of the draws got there, right?
I'd be surprised if Phil calls this. I think he walks away.
Save himself 2,500.
Right.
And it's Adam. Adam's in snug. He hasn't played a lot of hands, so.
Really thinking it over. And he does the right thing. Adam bounces back a little bit.
Picks up 6,100.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I have a couple free shots here as well.
And that's why you don't play Queen 4.
I would never do that. Like, get rid of that. All that's going to do is suck money out of you.
Yeah, hitting top pair is just the worst thing.
Yeah, but your kicker is so terrible that you know that somebody else is maybe sitting out there with a queen themselves and a better kicker.
Dave's got to make some moves here. He does have a suited jack, a one gapper here. He's only got 6,600. He just calls while he's enjoying his dinner.
Right.
That's a strong move.
Yeah.
That's a strong move.
I don't even have
I'm just
time
going to finish
for you.
this. If you raise, I'll just call.
Yeah.
Oh, he does raise. I like that much better. I thought he just called. So he does
And then
raise.
went for a bite of his.
That's a tell.
You put Adam and David's hand together, you got a straight almost.
And now David's back to even.
Yeah, Dirty's on. Well, he's nowhere near as short as JD. JD is down to 1,600. He's damn near at a rebuy.
Yeah, he's going to shove with any Broadway cards, any ace at this point. He definitely is not going to go through the blinds again. He'll be blinded out here. So, and he knows all this. He's just like trying to pick his spots here. He sees the blinds coming towards him. So he's got three hands basically to get it in, and he's going to rebuy for sure. That is not the hand for
no. Not pushing on that. Corey likes his 8-9 suited.
That's why Corey is tough to play against because you can't put him on a hand, right? That's why Johnny only just calls here. Corey can raise it on pretty much any two cards, so no need to balloon this pot up. And we got a 3-bet by David. That's a great play right there because you wouldn't expect him to do that really light. And it's a nice squeeze with the ace-3 with the wheel cards there.
And Corey throws his away.
Johnny can't. Yeah, I think
scares Corey off.
I think Johnny calls other players. He's not going to call David.
Yeah. David scared them all off, and he was not holding the best hand.
No, that one has an orange jumpsuit, I think.
JD's about to get blinded out if he sits around too long.
Yeah, so the next orbit or the next few hands he's going to be, it's $1,000 you got to pay.
Dirty's got to, he's got to start making moves. He's not far ahead of him.
My mom's bringing it when she comes next week. She wouldn't pick it up for me.
Just waiting for the screen to update here.
Yeah, so that's gonna be worth some money.
There we go. Dirty picks up a pair of 7s.
The Super Bowl parade flop. I also bought the
He races it up.
Yeah,
team charter.
Not the most confident hand, but he'll play it. Oh, Johnny's holding on to one of the 7s for him.
David's going to not call him there. He's already got some money vested in it, but basically got to double up the last couple of hands. He's going to nurture those chips.
Just want them. Doesn't want to give them away. All right, here we go. If you haven't been down to the Georgetown Poker Club, it's a very friendly place. A lot of fun to hang out and a lot going on. You should wander by it when you can.
I think we've already had 2 rebuys in.
Just waiting for things to update here.
Nationally broadcast on worldwide television or YouTube. International. Yeah.
We have fans in the Mars space station.
Just bringing the ace from space, you know what I mean? Like, literally.
These players have about 45 minutes left to rebuy if they get busted out. So typically you might see some aggression towards the end there because after the 2-hour mark they won't be able to rebuy anymore.
I was going to wait about 40 minutes and then run out there, and throw my money down. Yeah,
it's actually not a bad strategy.
That's usually how I
that
win.
way you save 3 buy-ins.
Yeah, I come in late and
buy in max if there is any add-ons.
That's
or anything.
right.
Yeah, that's a good.
And then just go nuts.
I think this is the hand that JD's going to have to go all in here now.
Hey JD, you know you gotta take your watch off, your phones off the table, everything off the table.
Oh, he's cheating? I love it, dude. YouTube's got poker scandals now. Let's go. GPC Live, just like
I don't think that's the
player
sort of
caught
watch
cheating
that
in Seat
they're.
7. See that?
Yeah, maybe like an Apple Watch or
Yeah, an Apple Watch or
Yeah.
a Samsung Watch.
something with Bluetooth
I mean,
capability.
that's I forget about mine. I got mine on and I love it for the sleep monitoring and the heart rate monitoring and all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
But,
it's my watch. Yeah, it's great. I mean, I have AFib, so it tells me if I'm in AFib.
Yeah.
It's like smarter than I am.
Yeah. You know, not all of us are as young as Corey is anymore. So, you know.
I got this thing. I'm diabetic too, so I have to check. It checks my
Yeah.
sugar. Just the things they come up with.
We're all becoming cyborgs.
Yeah,
That's,
I mean, I don't
that's-
even need to see a doctor anymore.
People used to worry about whether or not we'd become cyborgs, and I'm like, we're already wearing glasses and hearing aids and cybernetic watches.
I'm waiting for nanotechnology to come in.
Yeah, like whatever fixes me, I'm okay with.
You said you're an architect, right?
I am.
Well, then you use technology.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, my last job, I worked for Microsoft for a long time, and I actually should be much smarter in technology than I am. I was in sales. I heard. Yeah. We got a monotone flop here. We got all spades.
Mm-hmm.
We are having some issues reading the cards, but I'm sure it'll get fixed here momentarily. This is kind of old school commentary. We're just going to guess what they have here. I'm going to guess nobody has a flush.
Phil's holding on to his. Oh, he goes all in.
Oh, he
There's
gets
the
called
winner.
with the
And
flush.
Johnny
I guarantee he
calls
has a
him.
flush, right? He slow played it.
Yeah, he's got a.
Oh, he's drawing dead here.
Looks like a 10. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, he hits a 10 on the river.
Wow. Oh, Queens.
Yeah, Johnny's holding on to trips and with queens and he also had a flush draw.
I'm not sure if Phil
Better
is
flush.
buying in here again.
JD's dwindling.
Yeah.
Oh, it just updated. He has more than I thought he did, but he's still short stacked by a long shot.
Yeah, he's basically got less than 10 big blinds now.
Yeah.
And I know that beeping noise is not for this one. It's for the contenders tournament. When I heard 3,000, I was like, wow, that doesn't make sense. Everybody's got 3 big blinds.
Yeah, there's just a lot going on in this room. It's it's a lot of fun there. And as anywhere in Texas, the people are super friendly.
We do, in the chat, we do see a couple of people here that are Corey fans. Are you guys from Michigan? Business buddies and Joe Mel. I don't know if I said that correctly. I've been to Michigan. It's cold. It's cold.
It's the best. I'm gonna turn Johnny.
The older you get, the less you want to be in cold weather. I can tell you that.
I'm like,
JD shoved on his J9,
I'm like,
and it paid off.
He actually wouldn't mind a call either, just to get that double up. As time goes on, he's not going to be able to rebuy in about 40 minutes. So he really is looking for a call for a double up here.
we were in for like a million buy-ins. It's like a segment. I would never do that like a cash game or nothing. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I think we're down to 6 players.
yeah. Do the same thing.
Chad saying way too cold. I do have family that lives in. God, they don't live in Detroit. They live in Sterling Heights. I don't know if you probably know where that is. And they could take this one road across. I can't remember what lake. It's one of the lakes, the Great Lakes, into Canada, Windsor, Canada. And they go there all the time to gamble. I guess you can gamble in Canada. You know, when I moved here in the middle of the pandemic, that's why I retired, because it was a pandemic, and I was like, oh, I'll just take whatever I have and sell my house in San Francisco.
When did that happen?
I don't know. My first winter here.
Oh, yeah, it was during my hibernation.
Yeah, 2020, it snowed.
Yeah.
It never snowed in San Francisco. I was like, it was like real snow.
Yeah.
It was like 19, 15 degrees.
You know, I tell people all the time, they think that Texas is so hot. And I tell them, during our winters, it can get cold. It can get bitterly, bitterly cold. And for those 3 days.
It's true. It's not long.
Right.
But all I remember is the city shut down. Like,
right.
shut down.
Yeah, if there's even a hint of ice,
Yeah, like
you know, we call it a holiday. That's, you know. Oh, JD hit a pair of 10s. A little pocket pair. That's looking pretty good.
the pot's already 4,500. He's going to have to go all in. Just because of the stack to pot ratio here, he's just got one bet, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, why wouldn't he shove?
Well, this is – so he's got a few chips behind him, which is odd, right? He's got some black chips, which are 100. So he's got 800 left. So you're probably not going to bluff him off his hand.
Mm-mm.
Corey's already out of the hand. We see David still has cards left. Dirty has a nice hand. He might just. I
Might try to push him
yeah.
out.
Well, I wouldn't recommend playing that, but.
Nope.
Oh, Johnny's got a
Johnny,
pair.
Now Johnny may try to just get him out of the game.
Yeah,
Might
this
try to
is
push him
probably an all in just because there's not.
Yeah.
He knows there's not going to be another bet, right? He could
Right.
just get his money in. He's got a pair, middle pair. JD could be doing
Yep.
this with any big ace. He knows.
Once he pulls his chip protector off, you know it's coming. There it is.
Although Johnny's behind here, I think that was the right play.
Yep. Absolutely.
I wanted to. I keep that too.
All right. Let's see a flop.
So dramatic.
Oh, his spades are live!
Oh.
His spades are live! Oh,
No.
I thought it was another 3 of spades. I was like, wait a minute, call the floor. And Johnny's like, no, don't call the floor. It's okay.
That's fine. That was a good one for JD.
Well, that puts him
It didn't
above
hurt.
buy-in.
Didn't
too.
hurt Johnny all that much, and it helped JD a lot. So,
That's generous of Johnny.
yeah.
Can I get a chip count from you?
He's sitting at just under 20.
Chip count from you?
So Business Buddy says, we are from Philippines. I am half Filipino myself.
Back in the game.
Used to live in Dearborn Heights. Know exactly where Sterling Heights is. I was actually born in Germany, believe it or not. My dad's Filipino. My mom was German. My dad was in the Air Force, so that's why I was there. I was only there for a couple months before I moved to Florida.
And that's why you're handling all the statistics with the German mother. And I'm just supposed to do the color commentary.
This is a very friendly game, especially the stakes that are given, right? You don't see a
Yeah.
lot of players being too anxious or nervous.
Yeah, I'd expect Corey to get more aggressive here as we go.
Yeah, the blinds are going up. It's This is I like this format. You know, you only get 10,000 chips. Blinds are going to go up, so it's going to really force some action here as we go on. That's why I was surprised Dirty didn't just jam with the King Jack of clubs.
Right. They paused for a technical break here for a moment as they double check the chip stacks and compare them to what the computer's saying. And here comes the cards. David's taking his time with that meal, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, he's making me hungry.
I think he got a little Mas Fajitas, the Mexican restaurant in the mall here, the strip mall here, and that place is good. Well, Johnny grabs a suited Queen 6, and JD gives him a call with his 10 jack. I like 10 jack a lot. It's a good place to be in the middle, and you can get a straight from like the 7 all the way to the ace. Yeah. And he picks up a pair of 10s.
He's got a gutter, and so does Johnny, though.
Yeah.
So they pretty much need each other's.
Yeah.
Johnny, I mean, it's a small bet to see. I don't think it's worth it to see a jack. I mean, if he had a couple of clubs with it, yeah. But he's still going to look him up.
Yeah, after the last big hand, I think Johnny doesn't want to give him too many chips more. And so he's taking it easy, and he doesn't really have anything. JD's
I like
playing
JD's
strong.
Bet. Yeah, the bet wasn't trying to get more money. The bet was really to block him from betting big and getting bluffed. So
that's exactly right.
And it pays off here. Now JD's up to a respectable 13.5.
Yeah.
He was down to 3, less than that, 1 point.
Finally got over his starting stack.
Set over set. I had a straight draw, no flush. Yeah. Set over set.
Yeah, the last time was set over set. Straight, he had straight on the yeah. Signal, bro.
Cards are flying here in Georgetown.
We are
Georgetown,
up to
Texas.
366. So that's $1,500. So or 1,500 chips. That's pretty healthy there just to win the blinds. Dirty with the smallest pair you could have.
Some people just love those twos, but I'll tell you what, those ducks never work out for me. I've tried playing them, and I just can't make it work. That's
even when you flop a set with twos, you don't feel comfortable.
No, it's. I'll tell you what, though, if you can get a 2 and a flush and make that work, anytime you can get a number 2 to flush, that's a good day.
That is a good day. Like I said, I play a lot of cash games. I don't even play twos typically unless I'm in the blind somehow.
Oh, okay. So Corey hit a queen. I'd expect him to make a little action here.
Well, he's going to let Dirty do the action for him. I expect Corey just to call this here. Make it look like he's on some sort of draw.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe King Jack or something like that. Jack 10 makes a lot of sense. Well.
No, that did not work in his favor. That King's may slow him down a bit. And he was already taking it slow.
I think Corey can comfortably bet this.
Throws 1,000 out there just as a little feeler. Dirty's got to know he's beat. But 1,000 he may.
I have a nice pocket there. I have a nice pocket.
Yeah, he does the right thing and walks away. Yep, if your set doesn't hit with twos, it just, everything's an over. It's just, you don't want to stick around a whole lot. I've seen some people play it and just, shove right away with them. And that once in a great while works out, that nobody hits anything else.
Yeah. You're really just banking on that nobody has anything.
You just hope that everybody folds.
Yeah. That's usually not winning poker.
No. Somebody with pocket pair of threes will call you.
They know it. Yeah, it was. No.
Feels a little strange with no bomb pots in between.
Yeah, I normally do the streams with bomb pots. And that'd be a fun little twist.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what it is.
Also, let me put that in my bag. yeah. No, don't put that over there. Put that in my bag.
If they played bomb pots in a tournament, the bomb pots would be the most important hand because everybody has to put in a big blind.
Yeah.
All right, now I think we're just down to the blinds here, if I'm not mistaken. Dirty's got the Jack 10 off. Gonna bump it up.
Adam decides to hang around with this suited connector.
Yeah, I mean, he knows that it's just the blinds, and Dirty could be just trying to steal them.
Right.
And it's gonna be an interesting flop. He does get a pair with an up and
He
down.
gets a pair, and then Dirty's got the open-ended straight draw here.
Dirty wouldn't mind just taking this down now, and he's definitely got outs
Right.
to come.
Adam can't be feeling overly confident, but he's still picking up his chips and playing with them, and he throws it away. Yeah, that's what I would expect. They'll have a break time coming up here in about a half an hour.
Yeah, that's the last time they can rebuy. So,
and they're also allowed to add on at this point during the break. They've got an opportunity to do an add-on, but it's still way beyond. You're playing for a $10,000 seat, and at this point, you've got pretty great odds with such a small group. Provided you know how to play.
provided.
I don't think we're going to do a panel again.
Please, sir, may I have another?
Oh, we have Corey here raising it with raise it kind of small here.
And he just takes it away.
I walked up these lucky stairs, these 7 lucky stairs, and then like 2 weeks later, 17 with like 60,000.
Dude, we searched for the lucky stairs for like an hour and a half. And then
JD's got a little KJ.
You did that, and you also wanted to turn like 16K or something, right? Like,
He's going to play it.
Let's see how much he bumps it up to. 1,500, 1,800. There's 15.
15, you called it.
Good size. Yeah. In tournaments, you don't need to bet big here.
Right.
Just
let them know you
there
got
is no
something.
difference. Yeah, there's no difference between 1,500 and 2 or 2,500. You get the same information. No need to risk any more chips.
Oh, look at this. Unless diamonds come out.
All right, this could be interesting. That's a fun flop.
They both hit a jack. David's looking at that ace of diamonds going, can I have runner, please?
Can I get a royal flush?
Oh! And the plot thickens. They both have 2 pair. But David's looking at a flush draw. So he's got to be feeling pretty, and he's feeling it. He bets it.
And he kind of made it obvious he had a flush draw. Now he's leading out.
JD's not going away. And there it is.
Runner,
oh,
flush.
my God. Oh.
And it's not just a flush. It's the nut flush.
Yeah.
The board is paired, but I don't think that's...
Yeah, I mean, in the back of your mind, when you got something like that, you do see that there's a chance for a boat. But, yeah, it just... how he doesn't, bet big here, I don't know.
Yeah, there's no way JD has a boat there. He'd have found out earlier, especially on that turn there.
3,200 is the bet.
It's kind of
Let's
a small
see what
bet.
JD has got to be thinking he's got at least an ace. So I would expect him to push away here.
The only thing he beats is a club draw that missed.
Yeah, an ace or a 4 knocks him out easy without even talking about a flush. Third of his stack. Nah, he's... You hate laying it down, but that's the thing to do. But he's going to take his time about it.
Well, he's got nothing to worry about, especially after it took this long.
Yeah, you can see the look on his face. He's not liking this idea. And David's sitting there going, maybe he'll raise me.
It just represents so much of his chips.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's almost easier to call a bigger bet.
Right.
It looks like a bluff. This is just value.
He picks up the chips. Does he throw them in? One more look. The tension, the stress.
He gives him the look.
Oh, he's taking a look at his stack, going, I may have more chips than him. Keeps grabbing for those chips, but he knows he can't do it. Yeah. It was a tough lay down for him. Adam showing off the mole on his belly. And he's got that sexy Cindy Crawford kind of mole on his belly.
Let's see here in the chat. All right, a fan of Johnny Poker here.
You know, he's a likable guy. I tell you, he's done a lot for the poker community here and in and around Austin, Texas.
He's got multiple businesses here.
Yeah. And he's a very, very good guy to be around. Corey finds a pocket pair and fires away. Dirty likes a king-queen. He'll call.
King Queen is been hit or miss for him today.
Yeah, and Johnny says 10, Jack 10. I think I can come around for that. David gets more diamonds, but he knows to get rid of them. Oh yeah, JD, here we go.
This could be a straight all-in.
He's got queens,
and he's gonna get called by Corey for sure.
And Dirty's holding on to one of his queens. But, Dirty's the only one that has an over.
But you know Corey's calling here.
Yeah.
Dirty's probably not calling, and we know Johnny's not either.
It's an all-in. There it is. So he shoves with his queens, which is probably the best thing to do in this situation.
It is. Just didn't have enough chips to raise. You have to raise, but if you raise it, he doesn't have any chips behind after that. So.
Right.
You definitely don't want to fold on the flop.
Corey gives him a quick call.
This feels like
And-
JD and
and
Johnny all over again.
Corey goes all in on top of him, so gives JD a little insurance and raises it up to where Dirty has to push away. Johnny's probably going to walk away as well, I would imagine.
Yeah.
And so it's a flip 'em. Tens versus queens. It's a nail biter. I'm sure JD is not. He was hoping everybody just walk away.
This is going to give him 2 buy-ins here if he can hold
Yeah.
on.
And he did it. JD gets a big win and steals some chips from Corey. JD's finally, for the first time, broke the 20,000 and probably sitting as comfortable as he can get, or has been, in this tournament so far. We're still at 300, 600, 600 here.
Dirty sitting at 9,700. Let's take a look at the chip stacks here. We have Corey now as our low stack here with 8,400.
Yeah,
And then Dirty.
that tens versus queens really hit him hard. And for the first time in since the beginning of the game, just about, Corey finds himself having to catch up to everybody. He's not terribly.
Oh, he's going to jam it right here.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a tournament. It's tough to just call or raise here. You're not going to have any chips behind, so he elects the more aggressive approaches is probably the right thing to do. Puts that pressure on other players. He has some fold equity there too, so some dead money there in the middle. Just letting Dirty know this is his pot.
Dirty's like, I got an ace, I'm suited.
Yeah, because Corey could be doing this with king, queen suited. You know, maybe even queen, jack, although I don't think so. Or king, jack suited, but.
And he just steals the pot. He did have the best hand. But you don't know that.
It's never good on the flop.
You don't know that. He had blackjack, but that's not this game. They're getting very close to the break time here.
I think we might be seeing a new player here right at the break. Or like right after the break. Old-fashioned way, we'll just have to use our watch. Ace King for Adam. He hasn't played a hand in a while. Corey jams for. He's gonna get called here.
Ooh,
Like,
Adam
how do
with
you
the
have Ace
eight.
King there? He's like, how do you have Ace King? So he's looking for diamonds or a 4 here. Well, he's got backdoor straight and flush, and
Kings.
that's it. That would be it there.
Yep, Kings are going to take it. And Corey goes immediately grabbing to fire back in. He said, not so fast. Reload me. And Adam finally hits a big one. Adam's been playing a good game. He's been very patient, waited for it, and there it is. All right, here they come.
Let's see what we got here.
Oh, David hits a big pair.
I think it's the first time we've seen kings. We have seen aces, queens, jacks, tens, nines, eights, sevens. We haven't seen sixes. We've seen
We
fives.
even seen a pair of twos.
We saw a pair of twos, no threes and fours. It's amazing how you can remember everything, but I can't remember my anniversary.
Yeah, right.
Well, that was today? Oh, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Dirty's going to give a call.
Oh, I thought he flopped a straight for a
Oh,
minute.
yeah.
It looked like a straight.
He's on an open-ended draw.
He is, and this might be good enough for him to stick around. Adam also calls, and David's just going to – he has to bet this big. That board is –
Adam, he's just hanging out. There it is. David fires away.
Yeah, this is never, ever a bluff by David.
He's like, look, I got it. Just give me those chips.
An ace or a nine would be disastrous. And
oh,
it is so tough because David blocks it, right? David blocks the straight.
Yeah.
But
there it is. Dirty picks up a straight.
there's only one king left.
And a 9.
He made 2 straights.
A longer straight.
And that is exactly what Dirty needed. That was Dirty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure was. Boy, that's a tough break for David. You see those Cowboys, and you hope you get it. That's, I mean, you think you got it, and then the world changes with the flop.
Yeah.
Dirty sitting on the button. David's got an A5 and
Cash, he's out.
see if he'll do that.
Yeah, that was tough for David. He's not in terrible shape. He still has 8,500 in chips, but now he's got 67. He's going to raise the ace-5. When Adam 3-bets you, you know you're not good.
Yeah. Yeah, David's got to throw it away. You don't want to be in a position where you're praying for a 2, 3, 4 in order to win. Adam's sitting on the button.
So JD's running back here.
Yep.
Make sure he gets to see his.
JD picks up an ace with a little rag and he throws it away. Corey's got K10 and he likes it.
30 sitting on 17. We have Adam at our leader almost at 26. Johnny's at 19. And JD's at 20. So those four are looking in pretty decent shape. And we're going to see Corey. And I expect Corey to be really uber aggressive here right before the break. Try to get that double up. You don't want to go in with just your first buy-in after break. The blinds are just going to kill you. Even when you just have 10,000, you're going to be sitting at 1,000, 1,000, something like that. That's
Johnny hits this little card, but I don't. Corey's just representing.
Yeah, Johnny's not going to fold this. He's in check call mode or whatever. Give me the showdown or another 8.
Right.
That's a good card for Johnny. If he thought he was good on the flop, he's definitely good on the turn. Unless those set of deuces we were talking about.
No, I bet he's sweating that queen. That's
Not anymore. Oh,
and Corey hits a king.
Oh, is that a smirk?
Yeah,
Corey's ace?
that's exactly what that was. And
He's completely disgusted with Corey. Sometimes you hear players berate other players. You hear players berate other players. I can't believe you played that hand.
yeah, right.
But, I look at it like you want players to play that. So sometimes they get lucky, and that's just okay. It's just poker. It's not a big but you'll see players like, oh, I can't believe you played whatever hand. Like, but you want that.
Yeah.
You don't complain when you win with
Yeah, right.
Not that Johnny was doing that. I'm just.
Hey, we got a new player. William jumps in.
William Lottie. He's a friend of mine. We do a show together at another place. I will have to go out there and bust his chops. He is a tournament pro. He loves to. He's really a mixed game player too. Loves the mixed games. Loves PLO. Well, actually, he loves everything but PLO. He loves all those weird games that I don't play.
Yeah, it's funny. In my house, growing up, we played nothing but mixed games, and Texas Hold'em didn't exist yet. It seemed like. Well, it didn't in my house. It existed. It just my family didn't know about it back in St. Louis, Missouri.
Yeah, I got into poker like right when the pandemic hit, and then so I retired. I was like, my old company, they gave us a buyout.
Oh, check this out. Adam's got a flush draw and a pair of jacks, and he's going to fire away.
He's not going to get any value from this at all.
Johnny's sitting with an A9 that doesn't mean anything on this board.
Yeah.
And he's got to throw it away.
I actually don't think William's ever been to this club before.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I told him about it, and then I posted on my social media, and he liked it, and I bet you he ran down here.
And
so you guys can thank me.
Yeah.
It's actually it is a little strange for us, just to be a transparency. I mean, we could see the action with you, but there's a little window we can see the players as well. It can be a little distracting. It's like, wait a minute. We are 30 minutes behind, though.
Yeah.
As Laser said earlier.
if you're thinking about calling them and saying or texting them saying, "Go all in,"
They already know.
We all get our favorite player and our favorite player to root against, and I'll tell you,
William, just going by William. He also goes by the moniker of the New York Knit.
Oh yeah. 70s.
The Long Island Lag. I can't think of anything else. He is from New York, obviously. All right, Adam picks up ace queen suited. Be careful. Don't go all in with. Oh, Corey with jacks. Classic. I just think. Now, I think in cash games you call, but
Corey
I think here
immediately just goes all in.
Yeah, I think ace queen can fold, but he's not. But
he calls it.
Yeah, he didn't want to. I said don't go all in with queens.
Yeah, right. With a queen in your hand.
Said never do that.
But he's suited, and so he likes it. Oh, he picks up a queen.
Oh, he's got the diamond, the jack of diamonds. He's got the jack of diamonds. But
queens
win.
And Adam gets a big win there.
He's gonna put the glasses back on.
And Corey's just looking at him with a disgust.
Yeah, why can't this be PLO? We know Corey's back. He's gonna come back here.
I don't know. That was he had.
He is not a quitter.
He rebought once. Oh, you know him too well. That's.
Is this another player coming in?
He had to go.
See him walking around the table.
Corey had to go find his purse, his little man purse.
I've got one of those. I feel uncomfortable putting anything in my pockets. I got one. I got my bag. I got it all.
Yours is well hidden.
Yeah.
I actually. So Louis Vuitton.
Yeah.
I actually got a chance to work with him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and
I got a chance to buy from him.
And Louis, I'll tell you what, Louis Vuitton is he walks in and he's got an entourage. He's in an impeccable suit. And he walks in, and he's got an entourage of like 14 people that follow him everywhere. And they're all on their BlackBerries or cell phones, checking on different businesses of his. Mm-hmm. And then they'll wait for a break in the conversation and sneak up to him and be like, do you want to, buy this company? And he'll say yay or nay. And then they run off, and they're, you can just see their hands firing away, typing out messages, from his one-word answer. And so
that's all. I had a one-on-one. I worked for Microsoft. I had a one-on-one with Steve Ballmer.
Yeah.
He's not there anymore. He bought the Clippers. But back in the day, like 2014 or something, I had a one-on-one with him, and he walked in into my office with like security up there. Yeah. Oh, aces for Adam. Unfair with him having 44,000.
Yeah. Big chip stack. How does he not bully here?
Well, nobody has anything, which sometimes when you have aces, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
He doesn't raise it big. I mean, he's 3x there. Dirty's got some aces crackers there, but he's not going to look them up.
Yeah.
And then we have Clayman here.
I'm not going to lie. I get aces and they get cracked. I cry a little bit in my sleep that night. That's how that works.
Yeah, I feel like aces get cracked half the time.
Yeah, right?
I think Clayman's thinking about calling here. We have a new player, Clayman.
Mm-hmm.
He only has 10,000 in chips, so he only has 9,200. And he's going to look him up. He's going to say,
let's see what this is about.
What did I say about the queen?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Adam's definitely going to continue.
Gets his little card.
I would go small here. Hopefully you hit that king, right? He does go small. 22, I think.
Yeah, he backs up.
Now Clayman's in a tough spot. He improved.
Right.
He has a pair.
Yeah. But does he really want to keep going with that?
There is a flush draw out there.
Yeah.
You're like, well, I have to go all in. I have to play because I improved, right? That's what you're supposed to do.
No, not enough.
He'd rather be just a 9-high flop, although that would be worse for him. But
a 10-jack queen would have been nice for him.
Yeah. mean, you can still get a straight.
Yeah.
He's only got 77. The pot's at
Yeah.
8,800 right now, so he can't just call. Yeah, he goes. Yeah.
He does.
He just calls.
Wow. I would have walked away.
That's a bad card for Clayman because it doesn't give any overs.
It's not doing anything for him. And
Adam just
fires
bets
away.
fast. He bets fast, right? Like
he's like,
I have
okay,
ace,
at this
king, or
point, I want
aces.
you to go away.
Yeah.
That's he. At this point, he's like, okay, get out of my pot.
So 3,000, a juicy bet, right? 1/3
Right.
pot, less than 1/3, 1/4 almost.
Man, you got a pair of 9s. Walk away.
In cash, you could probably call, maybe. I would call. In cash, you call with second pair a lot of times, but in a tournament, when you don't, you're so close to the break.
Yeah.
You don't buy in for 10,000 with these kind of blinds, right? You only have 10 big blinds.
Well, he'll have a chance to add on, but
Big pair.
I mean, there is some strategy to go all in and then totally rebuy and add on at the same time. That's
well, now
and
Clayman
he
knows
did.
he's done. He knows he's done.
And that's exactly what he did. Yep.
Well, you're trying to speed the thing up.
Only a 9 would save him here, or a queen.
Ooh, I thought it was for a second.
No.
What did I say about a queen?
Adam, yeah. A queen in your hand.
Especially a queen 9.
Queen in your hand, it's not going to stand.
It's it's. Are we on break? I think we are.
And there it is.
All right,
Okay,
we are also going to take a break. I think it's a 15-minute break. So we'll be back in 15 minutes. Please stay tuned, or take yourself a break if you're watching this action, and we'll be back momentarily. What?
I think it's 20K. Is it still 20K?
What,
30K? Okay.
610. Yep. 1220.
The max, yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Is it your phone number, John?
Yeah.
Welcome to the table.
DJ?
Yeah, that's good.
You coming back, baby?
We have all the add-on money.
It's all whoever wanted to.
You have the bag.
That's buying. This is
Either.
dealing. Yeah, this is dealing.
And Dirty put his 10 to the other.
Those are already.
Okay, yeah, I knew. I saw it.
Yeah.
You don't have the bank
Yeah,
guys
it's over there.
Back here.
You just haven't touched it.
It's over the chair. We'll start with these
He's
then.
gonna do the buy and then add on, so. He's doing the buy and add on. He just busted. So. Oh, okay. So that's 20 for the buy and add on. Yeah. And this is 1,200. Chip still for the Z team.
Yeah, he's 30.
Oh, that's not Adam. That's no. I haven't done anything. That's just everybody else.
Money, but he hasn't done shit, so it's in the heat.
No. That was just from color.
Add-on here.
There's an add-on from everybody except for Adam. He got
He's 30K.
30. You got a note on
Three, but she has to get there. Three. There has to go the opposite tempo of,
It's got real low.
Oh, very sorry. In your throat. I've never, we only got this, I got a golf plate too, and my wife was over at the liquor store, these were $1.22 a piece.
Sorry, 25.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of tables in here, but should have made it 20. We might have called it. We were doing a little She raised and like, no, she just bought. Are you off, sir? Are you off? No, I'm not off. What you doing here?
This fucking fish
You can only beat King Queen here.
There's only 9. Can we just play 10 till 9 and then?
We can play 10-handed until.
Yeah, just not air, and then once it gets to 9, it's boom. So, what do you want to do? I'm not registered, so
I mean, with the time you have to rate it, ask me what I find.
I mean, like, I don't need to play. I'm just bored. I think my Vegas trip was cheaper.
So half of us are going to get to use our phone for a little while.
I don't know if somebody else got the same idea as me, but wait, Rich, somebody else had the same idea as me. Wow. Yeah.
Hey, did your buddy register?
Yeah, he's right there, right?
Good starting with you, gang. Where are we leaving our phone?
You can put them on this table.
Remember that he's going to be the odd man out with the 10, right? He'll be the 10th seat.
You don't play mixed, do you?
So table A's going to go over there.
We have 10:20 on Mondays now.
Who's moving? You grab a card.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Here we draw. And then over here.
I do too. Yeah. I'm working on it. Yeah, I don't know that many people that do.
There's a seat number on it. Hey, go draw a card if you haven't drawn a card.
This is 8. It's 8.
I don't have to move.
7. Well, yeah, you're good.
Let's go! Let's go, baby!
Yeah, I'm 8, but he's there. I'll grab a stack in.
I had 9, 5,
The original 8 or 9.
The original 9 people of the town?
Yeah, you gotta add Danny in.
Okay, I got Danny over here.
Everybody's moved. Everybody except David's moved.
Yeah, I gotta figure out where everybody is.
Wait, why are there 2 7s?
Because 2 different tables. He's going to 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to table 6. And I'm just waiting for him to vacate.
Good luck still on these.
Tell me where the button is on your screen. Make sure it's in 9.
You want the end of so this one's 10. Sounds great.
Oh, this is my shit. Oh, wait, no, I had 40,000.
Same exact seat?
Are there 5Ks?
Yeah, these are 5Ks.
Oh, okay. So then, was that in your
Oh, it's a
seat?
reverse add-on.
Add
off. You pay and we take the chips off.
We might, yeah, have less.
So we have 5.
Should be 5 and 5 if there are going to be 10 players.
30's in seat 3. You need chip count?
Or 11? 10, right?
John, how much is the prize wall?
How much did we get in? He hasn't counted yet. He's starting to get registered.
Good. 12. That good? Yeah, that works too. 23 times 6, that's 13.8 now.
30 and C3. William C4.
Don't you have to have a guarantee to have another guarantee?
I'm sorry, man.
I was so far ahead.
Lines are up, 15:30, 15:30 next hand, 15:30 next hand.
Your Vegas plans this time?
Yeah, the first 2 weeks.
Yeah. I'm driving out there Sunday. Be out there the whole time. First 2 weeks will be the busiest for me. That's where I got most of the 1500 mix events this year. Yeah. I'll hop in some Holden now. Yeah, and the mixed megas, like I make a point anytime I can make it the 1100 megas the night before a 10K mix. You get players who are drunker, and you get a few randos who don't know the rules. It's a good spot, like especially the dealer's choice. In the dealer's choice, and my favorite is 2-7 trip draw. Also helps to know the game when you take to it and you find out that everyone tries to figure it out. So I'm just not going in Omaha.
Out, you get a t-shirt, and I got a t-shirt. So just, he'll get the prize pool in just a second. Let me know when you're ready over there. Hear the talker there? I had my t-shirt dirty.
Maybe the matching.
Dirty, you were big boy last time before first, right? So you're going to be small line now. William, you're going to big line.
Full redraw, what did we do with the button?
What's that?
We did a full redraw, what did we do with the button?
We'll just draw for button.
Draw it or?
No, we're doing draw for button. We need a starting stack for 30K. 40?
I'm not going to. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to go. I'll be off the
Hey, you'll draw. You'll draw for button. It won't be where
Acceptable. Right, if I don't get the big one.
All right, we're coming back. Let's shuffle up and deal.
All right, we have some people late registering, and now we have 2 tables, 5 and 5. So when a player gets knocked out, we'll go back to the final table.
Yeah, very quickly.
So
I would expect to see them combine again, not too long, but we got a couple new players at the table. So now we've got Danny, and the rest have been at the table for a little while.
Yeah,
Williams our late addition. So Danny and William are the new guys. Corey and Dirty have been, and David have been there from the beginning.
we do have the prize pool up, so we're going to go 10,000 for first, obviously the WSOP seat, and then 5,000 and then the player will have to put up the other 5,000 for a chance to win 8 million, something like that.
Yeah, and at this point, I believe it's a freeze out from here on.
Yes, the players did have an option to add on, which everybody did, I believe, for an extra 20,000 chips, which is actually a really good value. So I think your average chip stack will be around that 30,000 mark, something like that.
Yeah, David's sitting at a short stack at 24,700, and Dirty is got the big chip stack at 36,100 on this table. And they're just waiting for the clock to start. We got Robert dealing tonight. He's a fixture here at Georgetown Poker Club. Really a regular in the Austin poker community.
David's he's gonna make this call here. I would probably raise. Oh, he does raise. Never mind.
He does exactly as you would expect.
Well, I mean, limping is never a good idea. Dirty's definitely going to give this a call, getting a small discount here, being in the small blind. And now Mr. Lottie will speculate as well. He's getting in pretty cheap here. He's like, you're going to raise my big blind? You're going to min raise? And this is going to work out exceptional for David as he flops not only a flush draw, a backdoor straight draw, but top pair.
Yeah.
He's got the world.
Yes.
And he's going to win the first pot after break.
That's Danny coming around the table.
I've only seen Danny play cash. I played cash with them. Uber aggressive.
Yeah.
Well, but that doesn't mean anything in tournaments.
Yeah.
Aggression sometimes gets you in trouble.
Him and Corey will have fun then. Seeing who can out-aggress each other. Out-aggress? That's not.
That's a new word now.
That's a new
word now. I was thinking the same thing. That's a new word.
I'd more aggress you.
More. Dirty's going to raise this for sure. Dirty's getting in. Corey's getting in pretty cheap here. Looks like they were choosing the 2x raise. Dirty with top pair. Corey also with a pair. 3,000. It's a good laydown by Corey. I don't think it was the initial 3,000 bet on the flop. It's like, what's going to happen on the turn and river? I think we're... Oh, I can't say that.
It shouldn't take them long to get to final table.
Yeah, I mean, we have 10 players now. We just need one knocked out, and then we can go back to everybody at the one table.
I'm just going to guess it could take maybe another 20 to 30 minutes. But
that is a good guess. I would put money on that as well. I wonder who will be the victim to bubble the final table.
Yeah, right.
It's usually me, but I am not playing.
Danny likes his queen jack. Corey picks up a little pair. He just calls.
Danny's first hand of the evening, and he has the same chip stack everybody else does.
Mm-hmm.
That is not the flop Danny wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't have any draws. It has some backdoor stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but that helps.
That's
that
starting
helps.
to turn into something that, yeah, Corey's going to be on the low side of this straight if that 8 hits.
We're going to see him bluff at this for sure. He
Right.
missed, and he is going to bluff.
And Corey calls.
Yeah, because that 2 is not going to help anybody. That's why bluffing is usually not a great idea in tournaments. I mean, although they do have 30,000 in chips, it's not a lot with the blinds. It's 30 big blinds.
Pocket
which is
sixes
not-
wins that.
Yeah,
That's
it just snaps them off.
Yeah.
Didn't even think about it.
Yeah.
And Danny's looking
And
off.
Danny-
Why did I bet that?
Why did I do that? Why did I just give him those chips? Beautiful downtown Georgetown, Texas, just north of Austin.
I love the. I mean, we haven't been here a lot. I mean, we live in Cedar Park.
Yeah.
But like during the holiday season, we'll come down to that little square
Yeah.
in Georgetown. That's a lot of fun.
Georgetown has
And that
such a great
and
square.
that gumbo place. That's
Uh-huh.
oh yeah, that's so good. and I also lived in New Orleans for a little while.
Oh,
so
look
I
at
can
this
appreciate
straight flush draw. You know, he's got nothing but that, but still.
That's enough.
He's looking
That's
at
enough.
3, 4, 5, 6 as spades.
He's looking for a cheap showdown.
Yeah.
It sucks, right? Because you have to call.
Yep.
It sucks.
Yep.
You're not going to be that player who
No.
folds a straight flush draw.
No.
2 a diamond or 2 a spade or any 2 or 7.
And Dirty doesn't have anything. But
Now Danny bluffed before. Could he
Yeah.
pull the trigger here again?
yeah, but it cost him. I think he's thinking to himself, I don't want to keep doing. Yeah, just checks away and he's got nothing.
Yeah, too much of that was up to 10.
So the jack high is going to take it down. Dirty wasn't expected that.
No. But Danny didn't lose any money.
Danny did explain to him why he was still there because he had to see. Little does he know that a bet from him would have worked on that one.
Yeah, he's
like-
looking pretty disappointed. He bluffed the wrong one. Yeah, Jack High winning a hand. It seems like that's the first time in this game.
Yeah, that was raised.
Ooh.
Williams got a nice suited Queen Jack.
Looks like the raising is just going to be 2x there, the blind.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody seems to enjoy that sizing. Dirty's call. He's going to be way behind here.
Clearly, they have not heard you when it comes to. Dirty's looking for a 7.
Yeah,
he needs some 7s.
Yeah, the pre-flop raise is always going to have the ace more likely than someone who calls. So
Yeah.
Williams going to c-bet that and just take it down there. I just feel like David doesn't look happy. He doesn't look happy.
He doesn't.
He's playing poker. He should be happy, right?
And Danny's sitting right next to him. The two of that's the grumpy side of the
Yeah,
table.
even Corey doesn't look.
Yeah. That's, that may just be David's resting poker face.
Yeah, he doesn't look. He's like, I've already lost 13,000 of my chips, and I've played 2 hands. Danny goes all in there. Jack 8 making a stand. I think David has to call here, right? It's not a queen in his hand. Suited ace. I mean,
AJ.
William doesn't call.
I don't know. David's been playing pretty tight. He might.
It feels like to David he has a pair, a small pair, right?
Yeah.
That's what a small pair would do, like 7s or 8s, something like that, smaller. If that's the case, he's got 2 overs.
Yeah. Question is, he's reaching for him, but will he throw him in? He just lets the tension build. From
dominating Danny so much here.
Yeah. Nope. He's not going to risk it. And he lets Danny walk away with a little.
Oh, there's me.
I hope you have a good show back there.
That's a lot of fun. I'm not the tournament player you are.
I got a little gray in my beard. That was me that won.
What an experiment that would be.
That's tomorrow.
That's right. The tag team event is tomorrow.
That's always a fun time. Here we go. David finds and throws it away. Nothing worth keeping so far. Corey, ace-8. He might hold on to that. Yeah, he's gonna. And he takes it. Put a little raise out there and took it away.
Little blind versus blind action, I think.
Mm-hmm. Our blinds now are at 500, 1,000, I believe.
Yep. And that's 2,500 in orbit there. We are doing 20-minute rounds. That's not chump change. That'll
eat away at you fast.
Couple of blinds,
especially with them being at 5 tops now. Sitting at a table with 5 people, those blinds come around fast.
It's tough just to call a bet, even a min raise. I think 5-handed. Well, I know 5-handed. Your range is going to be open a lot more.
Right.
You can't just wait for those premiums at this point. You're 5-handed. The blinds are going up. You got to play a lot more hands than you normally would.
Oh, David's got KJ. Or JK, as I'd like to call it.
Yeah, I think that's, I think he has to call. We could see he's dominated, but I think that's a good call.
Sure.
Most of the time, yeah. A couple of Broadway cards. You're going to get that flop.
They just check it away.
Now, Jack does chop this.
Yeah. They get a jack here, they both go nuts.
Yeah, and David could have called it. A lot of times his king high is good there, right?
Right.
Dirty could be opening up, 10 jack, jack queen, something like that. But he doesn't have a lot of chips, and there's still a river bet.
Right. Dirty is our chip lead at the moment with 44,000
on this table.
On this,
we have another table.
That's a very good
point. We
don't
have no idea what's going on over there.
We're only seeing half the crowd here. So, when it comes to this particular tournament.
All right, we have a few more people that joined us. I appreciate it. Let us know if you have any questions. Try to answer those for you. Let us know if you have any architect questions. we have one in the house, so
we'll do building talk along with poker talk here.
We do want to buy a tiny home. We're fascinated by those.
Oh, I love them. I love
those pre-modular homes.
Yeah, yeah.
Voxel, whatever the Tesla one, or the one that he bought, we did some research, and they're not selling any because they don't have. They have none out. They have one.
Yeah, that's
Boxable. That's it. That's a shame.
It's, the nice thing about tiny homes is that you can build them in a big barn or a big metal building, and keep them completely dry. Whereas when you're building a house out on a site, you're susceptible to all sorts of weather, and you can start getting moisture in there that sticks around if you don't dry that building in fast enough and end up with mold.
Yeah.
And so the tiny homes can be healthier in some ways.
Well, we were looking at a site where they deliver them. It was pretty
Yeah.
already built. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just buy some land and
Yeah.
you know
You can build them in very controlled conditions and
buy some land and have a couple that have a little compound. Yeah. That would
Throw
be
'em
our.
out there. That's right. That's where your mother-in-law lives.
Yeah.
Oh, William hit a pair of kings.
Oh, he's going to raise it.
He's going to play it cool.
He's looking
and
for
see
a
if he
re-raise.
can't get a few people to come in. Oh, Danny picked up the pocket.
And Dirty's going to play for sure.
This could get nasty.
I'd like to see a Queen, Jack, Deuce flop. What's maximum pain here?
Jack 10.
Well, that's
So
not bad.
Dirty
That's
hit
not
something.
bad. He did. He's going to stick around at least for one more streak.
Yeah, he's
And we know William's going to bet here. Oh!
needs to.
He's going to raise him. He's going to raise now.
He's got 3,000 to call.
He's going to definitely raise. I can't tell if he did or not. Oh, he
Raised to
did.
10. Of course he did. And Dirty's like, oh, God, what has he got?
Dirty's got top pair.
Right.
I mean, it's
and
tough
he's starting to work towards a straight draw. 3-carded straight draw. But he throws
It's a good
it away.
fold.
Yeah. It was smart of him.
Queen is one of the problematic terms. There's a lot of terms that's problematic.
Mr. Lottie, William is explaining game theory.
I always find that it's a great time to train your competition at the poker table.
No coaching allowed.
Yeah. I always appreciate when people try to give me some help at the poker table when I'm playing.
I feel like Dirty doesn't want to hear it.
Yeah. Corey pushes them away.
It's a little sleepy there.
Yeah, he's being bored by all these hands that he can't get aggressive with.
All right. Williams dominated here by Dirty.
J6 versus J9. That's just hilarious. Nothing to help on the flop. They both check it down. Twos and threes.
Is that a chop? Is that a chop?
That would be a chop, whether they know
That's
it or not. Dirty's going to throw a little bit out there to feel it out. And I think what did William do? We got a little lag. I'm not sure if he folded it up and walked away. I'm going to say that he folded it up and walked away. But I don't know that for a fact. All right, we're still at 5-1-1.
You can see the other table in the back. That's also the same tournament there. David just limps there with without. Oh, he does raise.
But Danny calls 2,000 from David.
It's tough for Danny here. He can't really speculate a lot with his chip stack. I suspect if he hits anything on this, he'll jam here. 7,500 in the pot. 16.5 effectively behind for Danny. Totally whiffs, which is probably a good thing for him. This is where Danny can't really make a move at this,
Yeah.
right? Looks like he's gonna try, but it is gonna work. It is gonna work because nobody else has anything.
Right.
Pair of threes, I guess, but
And he steals.
he's like, all right, I had top pair, top figure.
I got a king.
That pot was very important to Danny.
Yeah. He's feeling healthier now. David's starting to melt away. Nothing worse than when you're, sitting there and your pot just melts away. Those blinds are coming around fast, and
Yeah, I feel like for a lot of these players under 20K, it's kind of a shove situation now, right? Because you can't just simply call a min raise anymore,
Right.
because you'll just lose. You might as well just get heads up. Just gamble.
Danny gets king 10 suited and raises it up a bit. David says, I'll call you with my 2-7. It's suited.
Yeah, he had 1,000 in already, so it's only 1,000 more.
Yeah.
That is not what he wanted.
No.
Danny picks up a gutter here, and now David's in a bad spot now. 15-7. I mean, 15 big blinds.
And he's just letting Danny steal some more.
And he's in a blind, so in a small blind. So now he's got 14-7 or something like that, 15-2.
Water shop.
And there's a call for a chop.
A 10-way all chop. That would be 1,500 each. I think some players got more than that in there already.
If you didn't rebuy or add on, that might be a good deal.
One bullet out pocket the 25% ROI.
Again, Mr. Lottie's talking some GTO math here.
Yeah.
Saying I have an ROI of $300.
I just looked at this and decided I'm going to max it, and it's just going to be like a 1,200. It's going to basically be like a mega at the series.
I know William pretty well. Known him for years. He always goes out there for the series, plays a bunch of events, especially the mixed game events.
Yeah.
Very knowledgeable. A little bit of a nit at times. I've not seen him venture out here before, though.
Like you could meet some interesting people in those too.
David's is he gonna call or is he gonna raise here? He has the button. It would probably like a raise more than just a call. As you can see, the blinds have gone up now to 1,000, 1,500, 1,500, 4,000 every orbit.
Ace 5 versus Ace 4.
Dirty's going to look him up. I think we'll see a C-bet here. Although that king-queen, most players are going to call a raise, and Dirty could very well have those. But
David shoots off a little 1,500 bet.
I think it helps him, gives him confidence because he had the ace of diamonds, right? So, which means he could backdoor a flush, but more importantly, his opponent can't have the nut flush draw.
Right.
So he's not calling. He's not. Dirty picks up even more chips, which is dangerous. Now, I did pick Dirty to win, as you recall.
Yeah.
Although we have a bunch of new players now that really change things.
And, at this table, you might be right.
Yeah.
And then I got Johnny on the other table.
You do. And I know Danny's had some bad luck here, but I think Danny's the type of player, his style, uber aggressive at times, can really build up a fast chip stack. One reason why is because no one's going to believe him. And two, he can really scare people off. And so both of those. And Dirty's going to call with, I like to call that the little slick.
Oh, my God.
I think that's the dirty diaper, too.
Yeah, the dirty diaper. That's exactly what that is. It's not going his way. And he's just going to.
William calls because I think Dirty would have had to bet that flop if he had a king. You're not putting anybody on nines. That's like out of the question there. Good card for William.
Yeah. There's. And Dirty's Dirty's just gonna. He's gone.
He's like, man, I had ace queen there.
William's like, I caught an 8.
William's starting to pick up some momentum here. He's got some chips in front of him. I think Dirty's still the leader here, though, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, Dirty's down to 27. Oh, Corey and William are up there. Dirty's starting to lose little chips here.
Yeah, William's really taking a good place here. He's up to 38,000, and so he has a chance to start taking a run for the lead.
Again, we have 4,000 in the middle before we even see a bet.
Right.
That's pretty significant. That's 5, 6x some people have.
And again, those blinds are coming around fast.
Yeah, you'll see later on, King 5, that's an all-in. You have one Broadway card, 3 big blinds are all in.
Alex will miss like the draw. Like fucking Pokemon card. All the outs, fucking Pokemon card. Yeah. It's just like fucking like it's the Pokemon.
They used to play the Pokemon game, where you had a little Pokemon next to your chips. I don't know if you've ever seen that. So I play 5-10.
Yeah.
And if you felt somebody, you get their Pokemon.
Oh.
And so the big, and it was like 2 years ago. They stopped doing it for some reason, but you would collect all these Pokemon. So when you play cash game, you just spread out all your little.
Wait, you've got to collect them all.
I've got a few, but now we don't do it anymore. I guess that was just a phase. Ace King for Dirty.
Yeah. Suited.
Is he just gonna call Danny here? That would be Dirty. All right, what are we looking for? Queen 10 Jack. Be interesting.
Nope. Dirty 3-bet him.
That's what he should do, but I'd much prefer him just calling.
Yeah, right. And Danny folds away. Everybody walks away.
Yeah, it's it just put him in a tough spot there. Right? He raised and he got 3-bet there. You can't call. That's half his stack pretty much. So you have to jam or fold.
Right.
You're not jamming with Queen 10 off.
And at a freeze out, you may be a little more conservative when you know you can't just reach into your pocket.
It's pretty badass. It's pretty badass. Yeah.
Dirty with the K9 and tosses it away. K9, the dog lover's hand.
David's like, ugh, I have to play this.
Yeah,
I don't have any chips, but it looks so good, right?
Right.
6-7
Soap.
Suited. I mean,
It's just soap.
I know. That's what he's thinking. Like,
It's soap. Headache.
And they'll never see it coming.
Oh.
This is terrible. This is.
Yeah.
I mean, Danny's got 8-3. This is the problem with playing 7-6 at a tournament, right? You hit a piece.
There was no hearts. You hit a little bit, so you stick around, and it whittles away. David's probably going to walk away from this, I would imagine.
Well, that 2 didn't help
2,500
anybody.
to call. He's like, he's got to think that he's got something, that the other Danny's got something. Running through the math in his head.
Feels like an all-in here.
Nah.
Look at him.
He's going to fold it.
I think an all-in would work. He just doesn't know it.
An all-in might work. But he's got to think that Danny's playing his kings. When in fact he has just a little over.
Ah.
Told you.
David's now the short stack here on the
That was a good call
table.
on David's part. Tempting as it may be, those hearts went nowhere. and you've got a small pair. That's nothing. And he's in a place where he needs to protect what he's got.
Yeah, now with this chip stack, he's no longer can just call.
No,
he's got to be very.
He's got to wait for the.
Yeah, he's gonna have to
his
like
all in hand.
He can't. He's gonna have to jam. He can't call a small raise. He can't,
You got it.
Just in a tough spot. Williams got some
Yeah,
wheel
it's-
cards here. Should bump it up. He does. That's gonna be the raise, the min raise.
Corey folds his A9, huh? I don't, like anybody else, that'd be okay. I get it, but Corey, I usually.
Yeah. See.
David raises it up on 4s.
It just.
Will William call?
Yeah, Williams definitely called.
Yeah.
William doesn't bet and then fold to a bet. He's gonna. He has 2 overs. It's good. Just as good as Ace King. And there it is.
And there it is. And he has a chance here to wipe David out.
It is. And David, that's not a bad flop for David, all right? For 4s, your opponent's calling. You typically would expect bigger cards.
He's got 3, 4, 5.
He's got backdoor straight. He might just jam here.
He gets another 3 or a 4. He's got a boat,
Williams going to put them all in here.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, pre-flop it was. Pre-flop it was.
Let's hear what they have to say to each other.
He's just telling David, pre-flop, you're ahead.
See it open.
I heard seat open.
Yeah, I think that's premature taunting.
I know.
And there it is. David has been knocked out of the tournament.
Williams an overwhelming chip leader now, right?
Yeah.
58,000?
Yeah.
Late regged.
Yeah,
Came in right at the break.
And then now they'll combine the 2 tables and we'll get to see everybody.
If I'm going to proceed.
You doing another full redraw or just
Yeah, do a full redraw.
It didn't make any more sense.
So they're going to redraw to see what's the lay of the land.
They're going to have to redraw for seats here. So we have a question from BF Fresh. Right now, yes, only first place gets the $10,000, but we are paying second place for $5,000. So there's no more add-ons or anybody. So that's the official. We're paying 2 spots.
They did hope to reach 20,000 where they could, give out 2 seats, but as it stands, second place will have to. They get a seat for half price.
Yeah, I mean it's still great.
Yeah, that's. I mean, you go out there and it's $10,000 a seat. This is an amazing deal.
You might just rent a tree.
Is that Journeys? Is that? Is this Journeys?
Yeah.
Giving the cards a good wash.
Yeah, one of my.
Robert's our dealer at the table tonight.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Doing a great job.
I couldn't be a dealer. The way they have to figure out the math, especially those bomb pots and cash games.
Right? Oh my God, I don't know how they do
When
it.
they pot, you're like.
Yeah. And you do that much shuffling, those fingers have gotta hurt. That's at the end of the night.
We have somebody rooting for Dirty. BF, I'm the one that said Dirty was going to win this whole thing. I'm going to stick to that. Seen a lot of poker from Dirty, played with him, so.
In this moment, we'll give you an update on all the chip stacks and as far as who's our chip lead and who's short stack at the moment, trying to fight their way out. And we get the computer updated.
Looks like Adam still has a healthy stack there. That's at least 40, 60, 70. He might be the chip leader. We'll find out here momentarily. I think those top chips are 5K each.
Yeah. while we wait for this to go, if any of you have an architectural question, I'd be happy to answer it, and my wife would be glad to get on later and correct me.
My wife was on earlier. She was making fun of my my bag.
Much to do tomorrow before we hit the road Sunday, right?
Ah, we have E in the chat. Welcome, sir. I haven't heard from you in a long time. Yes. Lottie he's up there almost 60,000 chips, so it looks like he is going to. Well, I'm a little biased since he's a friend of mine, but again, I did pick Dirty.
I was like, but he wasn't at the table when you picked Dirty. That's he came in
that
late.
Mr. Lottie. Yeah, but I can't say. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah,
that would really disrespect Dirty, right? Can't do that. But and we have a new face in the crowd too. That was on seat. Well, that was on the other table here. We'll get his name momentarily. But I think Adam has the chip lead now.
I think Adam's our dark horse.
I really, E, if you were in this game, I would pick you for sure. I saw that you were playing with Mr. Helmuth in Houston, I think last week or a couple weeks ago. So hopefully you did well. That's one player I've always. I've played against some. I played against Mike Mattisau.
The mouth.
Yeah. He's not very personable with the other poker players. But yeah, Phil Helmer is the guy that I would just love to play with.
He'll sign his book for you.
Well, no, he didn't. I think the game we were playing was a 5-5 game.
Yeah.
He was so disinterested. He's like, yeah, fold. He was on his iPad the whole time.
Oh, God.
It wasn't the experience I was hoping for.
I didn't see it. Queen high one.
For me, that's
Yes, E. E, there's a tag team here tomorrow. I'm not sure I'll get the details, but there's a tag team event tomorrow on the stream at 4 o'clock here in Georgetown. And if you need a partner, look at your boy Dante. I'll love to play with you. I'll get out of commentating that stream. I'll do something.
I literally didn't see that.
I think I had 58.
Oh, this way, I didn't see it.
I'm going to watch that stream. I've just been on a lot of vacations lately. Went to Hawaii, then I went to Disney World last week. So that's definitely going to be on my to-do. It's pretty much what I do all day is watch streams, YouTube videos.
That's what we do in retired life.
Lady, you played it.
I've actually never played in Houston. I've been invited to go check it out and play, and some friends of mine that are friends of yours, we wanted to go down there. I've actually never played. Only thing I've heard about the Houston rooms is not safe. I've heard a lot of horror stories. I plan on making it down there. I know TCH to open up a new one as well. I shouldn't say that. I should say another one. Sorry.
Here we are at the beautiful Georgetown Poker Club. And just north of Austin, Texas. I shamelessly plugged the club over and over again.
Well, E, we would love to see you at any point here. You just let us know.
Yeah, it's a great little club. It's fun to come. Everybody, it's got a good group of regulars that you'd recognize.
Yeah, and the regular games here, it's a 1-2. It's a 1-2 game, but it's uncapped. If you can believe that, which is crazy, right? Most of these players will have 2,000-3,000 just in a 1-2. But they do have on Fridays, once a month, they do have a 5-10 game that's incredibly juicy. So, and that's always on a stream as well. Yeah, the trips went great. Had a great. I was in Hawaii for 2 weeks, Kauai and Maui. It was didn't want to come back. So.
That sounds nice. You know, we could call this from there.
Well, I am. Well, I can't say that. I am calling a show from Vegas during the World Series of Poker.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought that would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, I'll DM you, E. I'll let you know about the next one here. Be great seeing you again. E. McKinsey, he's like a, how do I say this? He's like a super VIP here in the Texas poker world. Probably one of the scariest players I've played against.
All right, we're getting the chip stats.
Final table, here we go.
Yeah. So it looks like William is at our chip lead at 58,000. And it looks like at the moment we've got Danny at 23,500.
Yeah, everybody's pretty healthy. I mean,
Yeah.
Danny and Clayman are the lowest ones, but they still have, I mean, what's the blinds at? 15. So they still have
1,015.
14, 15. I mean, that's kind of desperate, but not really. Now you have a full ring here. You have a little maneuverability. Again, it's still tough to call a raise.
Oh, Johnny hits a pair of kings. Found his Cowboys. Raise to 4,500. See if he can find
Oh, Clayman. Yeah. This is a tough spot here. Remember, what did I say about queens? And don't make fun of me, E. I always say, don't go all in with the queen in your hand. It usually doesn't work out well for you.
Kleeman needs to hit an ace or he's no good. He could potentially hit a flush draw. And
yeah, he's got backdoor equity with his straight and flush draws here, but you know, maybe in a cash game you could probably do some of that, but yeah, he's got 20,000. The bet's so a third of his chips. Nah, this is a fold here. Which for E?
he's reaching. Will he call?
Well, he's got 2 overs. He may think he's live.
Right.
Which I don't know why he would think. But he may. That's the only thing, right? He may think he's live, right?
Bet, though.
Maybe Johnny has something like ace-jack, right? Or not ace, maybe king-jack.
Johnny's just giving him nothing as far as, you know, any sort of read. So. He's thinking it through. He hates to throw such a pretty hand away, but sometimes you just got to walk away from those.
Yeah, he would love that 9 to be a spade.
Yeah.
He would have jammed.
Yeah.
He's got to know if he jams, Johnny's never folding. He's already got 7,000.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You gotta think that, right?
And he folds it.
Oh.
He throws it away.
Yeah, JD's a good player. I played with him several times. Oh, he's talking about we played a stream together, me and he. And I don't know, I can't remember again. I think it was a 5-10. I can't remember. But my Apple Watch, my heart rate was going.
Oh, yeah. And it gave you away.
And he was right next to me. And it was like, but I had AFib. It was going up to like 130 in a hand. Like I had ace king. I think I folded ace king, but he 4-bet me or 3-bet. I can't remember exactly, but he looked at my heart rate, and so that was years ago. And so I folded because he put the pressure on me. But I was sick.
It's always a little weird.
So now I don't turn the heart rate on when I play.
It's always a little weird when you play somebody who, you know, they always have tremors. And it's like you see their hand shaking, and it's like, nope, that's just they're old.
Do they have to be the same part?
All right, we're seeing these chip stacks build here.
Speaking of which, we got a pretty young crowd around this table.
Yeah, we do. We do. There's a few players that play here a lot that I thought would have played this tournament. That always play the higher stakes games here on the stream, but they didn't play. It's just won't mention any names, but
Right.
yeah, I would assume they would.
Yeah, we don't want
to
to shame you, Robert.
Yeah.
But
I was going to say Gray Man, but I didn't want to say it. I'm not going to. All right, so William picks up with the suited ace. He's going to bump this up.
Never mention Bob by name. That's,
No.
you know.
That's just rude.
Yeah. Oh.
I will, man. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I really appreciate it.
Look at this. You know, the lower hearts are actually ahead.
Yeah, William does have the gutter ball here.
But, yeah, it would be fun to see a couple hearts come out and then all of a sudden.
Wow, so Danny basically jams here.
Let him get in the race.
Obviously, Danny. Oh, he gets called with the ace jack. He gets looked up. He does have 2 overs. I think Danny's line didn't make a lot of sense. That's
and Williams looking for a queen. That's all he needs is queen to get it straight. So
well, William can't fold for that, right? For 16. Well, he could, I guess.
7, 8, 9, 10. He's got open-ended.
Wow, that's a huge pot there for Danny. Now he's up to 35. Now he's super healthy. He's almost chip average around that. I think 35 is chip average, something like that. That's what he's got.
That's right. Robert giving him a good shuffle, little cut. Here we go. Buttons on Corey. Toss them around.
Bring it back.
Blinds are still at 5. No, we're at
Probably at 2. No, we're still at
here it is. 1,000, 1,500, 1,500.
Let's see, where is Dirty's at? He's at 31. So we're seeing some big stacks here. Creep up. We have Adam and Lottie right on at 50, and we have Cal. I think they chopped off his name on that. Clayman. That's.
Yeah, Clayman.
No, Clayman's at 17. Who's Khalib? Oh, that's a new player. Duh. All right, sorry.
Caleb
Khalib. I can barely see it.
That's his Middle Eastern.
Yeah, that's his Middle East Khalib.
name.
Not there's anything wrong with that.
No.
All right.
You're welcome.
He is in there, and he is one of our chip leaders as well.
Oh, well.
Must have picked up those chips on the other
Fives
table.
with a 6, 7, you know, and a 2. I don't. You got you know, Corey's got 4s, Adam's got 5s.
No really short stack here.
No.
I mean, Clayman does have 17, but it's 11 big blinds, so it's short. But you don't panic till you get around 8. That's gonna hit somebody for sure. I saw a jack.
Clayman.
I see 2 jacks.
And Johnny.
And Johnny's gonna. I think this is it for Clayman. I mean, because he's got 17, the pot's 20. He's got top pair, decent kicker. He's gonna have to go with it. Johnny's gonna bet, and he's just gonna have to go with it. Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do.
Yep.
I mean,
Clayman shoves.
Yeah, I knew he would. There's 2 flush draws out there, right? I mean, that's what Johnny could have bet, but. And now
And Johnny calls.
Clayman saying, I just wasted $1,200. Needs a queen. Very unlikely.
Yep. Johnny takes it down.
Johnny's now our big chip leader, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, he's got more than anybody. Plus 25,000. So he's sitting with us. So your prediction is now coming to Flourishing.
Yeah, we knew
What?
the chaos card was coming.
Huh?
there, and
Your prediction.
Johnny, yeah, it's
He's
coming.
right, yeah.
It's coming to fruition. Yeah.
And
yeah.
Dirty needs to do better here.
Who made that RNG?
We are down to 8.
Yeah, Johnny.
The Hateful Eight. That was a movie, huh? That was a Quentin Tarantino movie. Hateful Eight? Is that? I think that was a Quentin Tarantino movie. I'm going to have to look that up. But we're down to 8. And this shows you perseverance is gets you rewarded because Johnny was the first one felted, or
Yeah.
first 2.
Yeah, he was the first to rebuy.
Yeah. He's and now he's the overwhelming chip
Don't
leader.
just cry. Rebuy.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he'll let you.
Adam says AK looks good to me. Brings it up to 5,500. Dirty. He folds this 5-6. And he steals the blinds.
Yeah, they flipped the gym switch.
Yeah, it was still good. I mean, match was still decent cash. It was like something like that. But maybe over the last like. No, it was supposed to be on market. It was like the biggest one they've ever had. It was the biggest. He's a good. He's a pretty good.
They're starting to liven up and talk a little bit more around the table.
Are we at that final table at the other tournament you're going on here?
At
The contenders? Yeah.
It should be by now.
1-2 blinds. 10 raises, 8 raises.
That's usually done by 11:30.
Oh, it is? Okay. I was going to say, yeah, it's been like almost 4 hours, right? 3.5 hours?
Yeah.
When that change?
The first open.
So I get half.
All right, Ace Jack here. Does he just call? Or is he definitely raises?
it
Yeah.
up. Looking for his.
Yeah, he just took down the blinds, the dead money. He gets 5,000 chips.
That's
That's how fast these are going.
yeah.
now.
Stealing the blinds is not a bad situation at this moment.
And JD's been really quiet on this table, final
Yeah.
table so far.
JD finds a nice hand.
Yeah, he's gonna have to bump this up though. It's a nice hand, but you don't want to see a flop multi-way with that. And the blinds did go up. We're at 1-2-2 now.
He raises it up a little bit.
He chooses a little bit larger sizing.
About a pot-sized bet. It's just a hair more.
Johnny just
finds some
calls
eights.
here. He's probably a little touchy about the last time he had 8s and he lost.
Oh my God! Look what happened!
Oh! Quads!
Oh. How is he gonna play this?
He's gonna check.
Yeah.
Just- I think JD bets out.
He's praying that JD finds something, or tries to bully him. A couple 2s out there.
Now that ace high looks good because you have 2 pair with an ace kicker.
Oh, here goes Johnny. He throws a little bit out there.
And for JD, he chops his pot so many times, right?
Right.
And he wins a lot of times.
And now he's got to be asking himself, does he have an 8? Does he have a 2?
Make the flop.
I think if I'm JD, I lay it down in this situation, but we'll see.
I think, yeah.
He says you're going to chop it with me.
And still flop squads, of course.
He played that perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't make it ridiculously large.
And that's just a really good card for.
Right.
I mean, that's a really good card because nothing. I mean, like JD's like I chop almost everything.
Yeah.
And I beat a lot of stuff. I mean, you just.
Yeah. And I think Johnny played it right. He
Yeah, I mean,
did just right to get the maximum.
If Johnny had a pair of sevens, he would have bet that flop.
Right.
Any pair he would have bet, and he didn't. So.
No.
Can't remember the last time I had quads.
I do. It was a very good dream.
I had quads last year. Well, I think it was last year. It was like over 12 months ago. I had nines. I flopped, and it was great. And the guy, my opponent, had aces, and it was ace 9-9. Yeah.
Oh.
In a 2-5 game. Of course, it's all in.
Oh.
And
Gimme,
the dealer.
gimme.
So the dealer forgot to burn a card and threw the card up, and it was an ace. And then I was like, "You didn't burn a card." It was a whole thing.
Oh my god!
And so they called the floor over, and they had to burn it. And they had to reshuffle.
Yep.
You had to reshuffle, and then I was like, "Oh man, the ace is still in there." He was pissed.
I bet.
All right, here we go. We're back to this action.
Well, Corey's looking for 3.
Or 7, really.
Yeah.
That board is all kinds of connected. All right, Dirty wins this one. I call this one the road back to victory.
Well, Dirty's sitting at about 36,000, and that's
about average.
I think the average now is right between there and
right there on 40. Yeah, because we lost 2 players.
Between there and 40
so
is
we have
what
8.
I was going to say, but
so you divide those 30,000.
Makes sense to correct you. You're close enough.
I'm just guessing.
You got it. Yeah, with your first guess, that's exactly dead on.
Give or take a blind, big blind.
Okay, the blind's gone up 1,000, 2,000, 2,000. So we got 5,000 per hand sitting out there. Dirty hits jacks, jiggities.
All right, good for him.
He's got the hooks. He raises it to 6,000. William hits a nice hand.
Yeah, William is going to have to re-raise this, although he looks like he just calls. But typically, with ace queen is such a strong hand.
I think the rest of them are just going to get out of the way. Let's see a flop. Oh, this is a monster. Oh, my God.
Well, for William, it's only second pair, but he does have the gutter.
It's a straight draw. He needs a 10. He's got queens. He's got to think that he's good.
It's a big sizing, too.
Yeah, like the only thing that's really going to, crush him is like kings right now. And he's still set up good for that.
Damn it, we need a 10. We need a 10.
I feel like the volume is...
We need a 10.
The volume's a little ahead of the action.
Yeah, it did sound that way, didn't it?
Yeah, it's about 15 seconds, 10 seconds. So we're going to turn the volume down a little bit.
Turn it down.
Yeah, just because it's ruining the action here. Oh, he's going to boat up there, and Dirty does William dirty.
Yeah, that ace queen went nowhere.
What did I say?
Yep.
How many times? How many times?
That's right.
And William knows my philosophy on that.
Over and over again. That's right.
So that's going to leave William there with less than 10, I believe. 10,000? 9,000, something like that. 95. So he is on life support here with relatively 4 or 5 big blinds. It's not where you want to be in a tournament.
No, you got to play it tight, and you gotta save your ammunition for the best hands.
I thought it stand for range.
But those blinds will come around fast.
Oh shoot!
And the next big blind will take half his stack.
Dirty.
I hope I'm live. Oh, I'm super live. Fuck yeah. 64 ounces. Are you calling ace 8? Jesus. I know you didn't stop thinking. You're like, fuck.
Nope. Danny's all in here. He gets called by Adam with his ace-8. He's like, I'm not putting up with that. He's like, I can't. Danny's like, I can't believe he called.
Adam's looking for that dead man's hand. Oh, and he hits an 8.
Now only a king.
And the 8's hold.
I didn't really look. I thought you were re-trolling when you said that. No. I was not really thinking.
And Danny is out.
And that'll do it. And we said that earlier that once you get to these deep waters here, any Broadway card is a jam card. I didn't expect that, but that's usually what you see happening. So ace-8, well, Norman's going to make those calls because he knows that too. He'll make that call when earlier he wouldn't have made that call.
William's sitting in our short stack position. And we've got two
We're down to
people,
7, right?
Adam and Johnny fighting for the big chip stack lead. There's Johnny's
Dirty's up there too, right?
No.
77.
Well, he's a little bit below him, but he's about 10 grand below Johnny.
Yeah, I feel like there's a 3-man race right now at this point, right? Although Caleb also has 50,000. That's not too shabby either. I haven't seen him play a hand though. Don't play the 6-3 suited Dirty. Good job. Adam, another ace.
Adam.
Another a lot of ace queens there.
He raises it up.
Corey is now only with 20,000 chips.
Wow.
He's almost at a point where he's got to shove here. Right? He's got 10 big
He's
blinds.
looking for his chance, but this ain't it.
He's in the small blind, so that's actually a good thing because he has another orbit before he hits those blinds. So I think he's already folded, right?
His
yeah, he's
cards
already
are gone.
folded. Yeah, but
JD
his name's
just
still
went-
up there.
Yeah.
And Adam is now the chip leader. He's kind of been the chip leader almost all day. He's always been 102. Had a little lull there in the middle,
at the
but
beginning, yeah.
Yeah. I was supposed to be playing with Ruth for blood pressure issues.
yeah, I mean now this is a good spot for Corey here. He's on the button. He can see all the action in front of him. He may shove light here just to win the dead money that's in the if nobody raises or if it's a small
Try to
raise.
steal the
Yeah, I
blinds.
mean that's what you got to do in tournament poker, right? You got to like pick your spots here. Got to be able to play exploitive. Dirty is just going to go out. Dirty's starting to feel himself. He's going to play the 10-6 here.
Nobody's getting
That's not the
anything to
hand
call,
for Corey.
yeah.
It's not.
What you got, Caleb? Caleb calls.
He is in the big blind,
If we
though.
only knew what he had.
Oh, 2 pair for Dirty. That's dirty.
Yeah.
You don't expect 10-6 in that spot.
No.
Maybe Queen 10, but Let's hope Caleb doesn't have a queen. Well, for him, anyway.
Yeah.
Or King Jack or Jack 9. I feel like straights never get there. I feel like flushes always get there and straights never get there. But flushes are more valuable. Is he counting out raising chips? It's just going to smooth call. That probably tells you he's at least got a pair or a draw here. Well, Jack 9 get there. Dirty goes the passive route. Doesn't seek value on the river.
But he picked it up. I saw an ace on the table there. So he was playing ace something, but it didn't match up. Robert's going to make sure all the cards are on the table and nobody's hiding them up their underwear.
So we're looking at William, the low stack here, and then followed by Corey and JD. So those three players are really going to have to make a move here. They can't afford to. You really can't afford to be passive here at this point. I mean, especially Lottie, William. So
I'm gonna guess it rolled.
his all in is just a small. It's just a 3-bet.
Yeah.
It's not even that. It's just a opening race. So
yeah, William goes all in. One of the other guys is likely to call him with anything just to try to knock him out.
It's my line. I need that line. I need to borrow that line. Give me a little bit of light.
Yeah.
oh, and this is it. William's going to jam here. That's actually a better hand than you'd think he'd have. The two broadways there. The twos fold. Wow, everybody's going to respect it. They don't want to double him up. And he's just going to pick up 50% more chips here just by winning the blinds.
Let's activate the stand-up equity.
He's got a 4 though.
We're gonna stand up.
Yeah.
We're gonna stand up here.
I might have called.
Oh, he gets called by 7-4 clubs.
The Jack 10 of diamonds I might have called.
Yeah, I would have called that too.
I gotta fade the world. I gotta fade the world here.
Welcome to Poker Bros.
Good game, brother. No 7, no 4, no
Yeah,
club.
Dirty is just trying to. He might have a chance to knock somebody out.
Oh,
this.
that's a great flop for even.
How dangerous! Oh, I thought that 8 was a club.
It's the most entertaining flop possible.
No, yeah.
There you go.
And
that is actually a little bit more than a double up there, and he's all smiles. He's all
yeah,
giggles.
He escaped.
What a nice flop for Dirty, though. Flush draw with a pair.
Yeah.
Williams going to survive here. At least one more hand.
Run like
Adam
Dirty.
reveals his eyes for a moment.
Let it ride.
I feel like Adam's taking this tournament seriously. He wore his cleanest, brightest shirt.
Well, yeah, he hasn't really. You don't hear a lot of chatter from him either.
Right?
Times 2 plus 3.
He's going to turn this $1,200 into $8 million.
He could.
Going to win the seat, and then.
And that would be really exciting. That's to say that it came out of our.
He's going to rep the GPC patch.
Yeah, right. William pushes all in with AQ.
And we have Williams in the chat as well.
Didn't screw me that time.
Well, that's not a good sign. If he's in the chat. That means
this means he did it just now when they were on break.
Oh, okay. They're on break at in real time. I was about to say that's not fortuitous.
We see we must have missed some action there. We see William dragging a pot.
Yep. Yeah, he had 8Q suited, raised, and was able to steal it away, steal the pot.
That's so much more important in tournaments. You got, especially at these levels, you got to be able to take some of those cheap dead money there.
Yeah. Probably wouldn't have minded a call, but
he's going to need a call here. He's still relatively short, right? He's got 30, 28? 21. No, he doesn't have much. Okay, so, yeah, I mean,
he's
7 big blinds. So he's still an all-in here.
Yeah, Corey's short stack at 20,000. Oh, no. Caleb at 1,000. Caleb's about to blind out.
Yeah. But he does have ace-king here.
It's more than I have, whatever it is.
No, Caleb has 35. Yeah, I was like, he didn't lose that. Oh, there he's 42. Okay.
And but now look at his.
Oh, because he raised to 30. Okay, all right. Our live action tracker is really live.
AK versus A6. Caleb's doing well.
I should just jam it in, but twos versus ace king.
And William decides to fold it.
Adam.
All right, looking for a board update here.
Take this time to check my sugar.
And we got 15. The pot or the blinds now are 1,500, 3,000, 3,000. So you're looking at 7,500 in every pot. Dirty gets the AQ this turn. So bump it up a little bit to 8,000.
Not tax.
See if anybody's got something that they can call him with. Adam says 8-9 suited ain't good enough.
Yeah, no one's
Not
going to
for this
speculate
tournament.
now.
So he just walks away with the blinds. 7,500 is a good amount of blind to walk away with.
Unless you're a bigger nip than I am.
You can feel people starting to tighten up now.
Get him a cake.
William's sitting on the button. Kind of wanted to see Johnny play the dirty diaper there. 2-3 spade suited. Adam throws a little money out there. All in
Oh,
for
we have an all in
83.
here.
And Corey.
Yeah, Corey had to call with the ace high with his chip stack.
Yeah.
He's actually technically ahead, but I think I like Adam's hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
that's it.
No jack. No jack comes for Adam. So Corey gets a chance here to double up. Much needed for Corey. He'd been sitting at about 20K for a long time. Getting down to it here at Georgetown Poker Club. We've got 7 people still in the match, trying to find that seat for WSOP.
Ooh, there you go.
Caleb finds his pocket pair.
He min clicks it up.
Mm-hmm. Corey finds a little pocket pair.
He's already got some money invested in being the small blind. I think he'll give a call here, of course. Wow.
Yeah, I agree with Corey. I tend to, if somebody's already betting it, and I get a little pocket pair, I tend to walk away from it.
And it was an undergun bet too.
Yeah.
So that's even stronger there. Ace queen though for JD. He's sitting at only 20,000. It's tough for him just to call. You know, it's a min.
Right.
You could see him just jam here. That's what I would do with that chip stack.
And right you are.
Yeah, I know he is, and he's not that far behind. It's almost a coin flip, actually. So, see how this goes. JD is effectively all in here. Well, not anymore. I think that's it.
Flops a boat.
Well, that's it for JD.
Yep. And we're down to 6.
Just get in here with the tens. Just get in.
Things are about to get a little tense here. Williams hanging on at just under 20,000. And now the chip stacks average is probably, I'd say, closer to 60. We've got a couple people over 80.
They're on the scanner.
Dirty seems to be our chip lead at 87,000. Let's see what we got.
Wish we had a clock here. See how long it is. Because once those blinds go up, they think they go up to 4, 2, 4.
We're at 1,500, 3,000, 3,000.
Oh, we got William here all in.
Looking for somebody to get a hand here. William, no.
He's going to fold the ace 5.
He folds the ace 5 suited.
He just jammed with a mystery hand before.
Yeah. I don't know. Ace 5 suited. I think
Short stack?
I might
Yeah,
get
I
in
think
there.
that's a jam.
See, and you got an ace.
Dirty does pick up a pair here.
Looks like Dirty's got it.
Dirty is now the chip leader, right?
Yeah.
As predicted earlier.
Yeah. And Dirty pulls ahead. Johnny's on his heels, but as the second just just in second behind him. But Dirty's got a nice little lead now of about 11,500 over Johnny, the next highest person. I got him turned. Gone. Corey thinks about it for a moment and then quickly says that's silly. 7-8 suited. Caleb with the dog lover's hand, K9.
Probably had me.
Says, I like my puppies. Steals a blind. Well, we got Dirty is our chip stack lead with 91,500, and William is our short stack at 19,500.
Yeah, so he's looking to jam here.
Bit of a range. Caleb throws away the big buddy. 10-4. Johnny throws out a little bet just to keep things going. And William, with the dog lover's hand, shoves in.
Picks up the much needed blinds here.
Mm-hmm. Brought him up a little bit.
We are down to 6.
Corey finds himself a hand that he can actually represent. And he shoves.
Yeah, I mean, at these stakes, yeah, he's gonna have to get it in. My
Ace-7 suited for Johnny. Does he bite?
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess he's probably gonna walk away from it, but
yeah, I mean that's
does.
half his stack there.
Right.
Oh, William's gonna call for sure. Yeah.
It's your choice. I think at the
And there it is. You know him all too well.
Let's hold. Let's hold.
Williams ahead at the moment.
It's your classic flip here.
Yeah.
Although apparently somebody folded. Yeah, an ace was folded. That's why you see the equity there for Corey only at 42%.
And he survives. William rakes in a
wow, he had
big
9,000 chips a few minutes ago. Now
Yeah.
he's got a whopping 60. His most chips he's had all night.
He came back.
I
hard.
wonder how he'll do in the next half hour.
Oh, I like him. I think that's.
I like his chances.
I like his chances.
And that almost does it there for Corey. Corey's got 8K left.
And a T-shirt.
So he's got 2 big blinds, 2.5 big blinds here. So, and he's in the. Is he in the blind as well? So he's all in right here, no matter what. It doesn't matter what hand he has, he's all in. So, and everybody knows it at the table. You might see a group table call just to knock him out.
He's trying to look real relaxed, but you know that moment sucks. Chipping a chair.
He's not even going to look, I bet.
Chipping a chair.
Yeah, he's going to look. No, he may not look because he's going to jam for sure. Because he's got his big
Caleb's
blind,
got-
and he's got the handy in, so he's only got 2,000 behind.
Collusion.
Everybody's having a little fun there.
Yeah.
Knowing that he's going out.
How do we do that?
Ah, give him a little protection.
Well, he's already got one.
Sorry, not trying to say that.
He still didn't look. He's just going to play this one. Oh, he's got Queen Jack. Better than he deserves in that spot.
Well, I mean, like his bet already covers you, so it doesn't really make that much
He's live with a Jack. He's got 2 flush draws. Oh, the one's dead.
This is the nicest or the best competition we've seen in quite a few hands.
I don't think Caleb can call this. It's a healthy raise. Sort of healthy. I mean, the problem is he's out of position, right? Or is that the small blind?
You know, he
Adam's a
might
small
call
blind.
just
Never
to
mind. He's got position.
try to get Corey out. You know,
Yeah, I'm surprised that Adam did raise there.
T-shirt scam. We're gonna have to get an Ingram investigation. And 8-hour YouTube stream about a T-shirt not getting paid out.
nobody's got a king, and that's all that comes out.
Corey's the only one that could have a 2.
All right. Who's hiding? He's hiding in that sweater.
8 Queen High wins.
Wow. And Corey leaves.
That actually makes me sad. Then there are 5? Is that what we have now?
Yep. 5 it is. At this moment, Dirty is still our chip lead with 91,000. And it looks like Caleb is our new short stack at 44,500, which is still pretty damn healthy. Dang healthy.
He's got 15 big blinds. That's something to work with.
Mm-hmm. Johnny's going to go ahead and come on in with a 9-10.
Yeah, 5-handed, you're going to have to, we talked about earlier, you're going to have to open up here. And
Caleb's got the dog lover's hand, which I think he shoved with earlier. It's good.
Now
flop.
Caleb has a gutter here, but
Yeah.
Johnny's going to outflop him.
John's sitting with a good pair. Hoping
I don't know if I'd call if I was Caleb here with just the gutter.
Mm-hmm. Just check it out.
Yeah, he may not want to hit a king as that completes a lot of obvious straights.
Right.
But he is going to look him up.
Oh, that's got to make both of them nervous.
Yeah, I mean,
Probably a check
now
here.
he's got some. He still needs the queen. That really didn't help him at all.
Caleb's got nothing, and John takes it down. So Mr. Montgomery for the win.
J-Rod, color it break.
And this group's going to take a break here soon.
I think we're going to go on a break here, so I don't think it'll be quite a 15-minute break, but I think that's what's going to happen here. Get these players a little
good chance for you to go cook
rest.
some popcorn.
And we have, oh, they're just coloring up here. No, that's a bet.
Raised to 30,000 on a 9-7.
Oh, he gets snapped off here.
And Dirty calls him.
So Caleb's all in. Well, he's got 1,500 behind, but he hits his 7. Will the 9-7 hold up? 2 overs of Dirty.
Dirty. Dirty ruins his dreams.
All right, we're off to a break. Give us 5 minutes, I think. 5 or 10 minutes? I think it's 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and we'll be right back.
Come on, Robert. Fuck. Get here.
Yeah, probably not. It's dark in my
I'll take
Yes.
You have a new brown deck back there?
Yeah.
Johnny's in first. Not Corey.
Ready?
Corey's out.
Oh, because that's the thing we do here. That I'm not used to. Remember something in that last stand when I ran away?
Yeah,
He hit somebody?
Yeah. He his opponent.
Ran into it?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, dirty stacking now.
Yeah.
Good luck in the mean, dirty.
Four. Well, one for 2,000.
It's the story, right?
Get him fitted for his GPC jacket.
Represent.
Two rates, 8,000. Fold. 9 call.
All right, we're back. Sorry, we were also taking a little snack break here. All right, we are four-handed. Dirty's our chip leader here. This is a hand William could go all in at some point. Four ways. Everybody has a
Everybody's
queen.
got a queen.
Let's see a queen on the flop.
Oh,
I
my
knew,
God.
yeah.
That's so great. Oh, you called it.
Everybody's thinking, I just hit that.
Right. I'm good.
So Johnny's going to need a 6.
Let's see who gets the bravest. Johnny bet 12. They all call.
Is that a check raise? Can't tell. It is.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not making that mistake again, dirty. I'm not making that mistake again.
Johnny's like, I got top pair, but he might have another 4, and I've got a terrible kicker, and he pushes it away.
Can't wait to watch that one time. Top
Wow.
pair.
William throws away the best hand.
That'll be hard to watch for him later.
He did make a comment. He's not making that mistake again. You made a bigger one. When you're this far in the tournament,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess obviously he put him on a 4, but I guess you could have a 4.
Right.
I also have.
You got to think, yeah, if he throws 30,000 out there, that's a good chance.
Johnny said, who just heard them both say they had queens. He's like, one of you's lying because I had a queen. But they all had queens.
Cool. And you raise, it's like. No, you would. You would. He checks, you would. Yeah. And then you wed into me, and then he check raises.
He tried to figure it out. What the
Check
hell
raises
just
over lead in a
happened?
call. I mean, that's pretty strong. Yeah.
I think Johnny just told him I had a queen, so that makes William think he had a 4.
Yeah,
Even more. And he's just laughing. The blinds did go up. I think we're at 2-4 now.
244.
So it's 10,000. And since
Yeah.
we're only four-handed, that's a lot of chips to
Yeah.
kind of.
And those blinds come around fast. If you don't get in there and get a few of those, it'll just eat you up.
William's going to fold.
3010 Williams Drive, 606. 3010. 3010. 3010 Williams Drive.
I think Dirty's ordering a pizza. That's this has gone on long enough.
Does sound good. I'll cheat and have a pizza every now and then.
Dirty, give me an extra slice. Oh, here we go. But does
Wow,
anybody have something worth calling?
So I take that back about the queens when you're four-handed.
Right.
This is something you can go all the way with.
No.
Raises it to 8.
Shut up. Stupid.
So it's a min raise here.
Nobody's going to call him, though. He just grabs the blinds and runs away.
I could have sworn Dirty said, "What do you have, queens over there?"
Mm-hmm.
That's why he's laughing so much.
Yeah.
I think
Now-
Lottie missed his opportunity with that queen he folded.
Yeah.
He folded the winner. It's going to be a tough one. When you're this deep in a tournament, I think that's a call. I mean, it's easy for us to say. We can see the cards.
Double dump. He's got a 10. You got a 10? You got a 10, I get 21. Oh, no, a face card. Face card's a 10.
Dirty's starting to pull away here.
All right.
God, he's approaching 160.
Mm-hmm.
He can be a little looser. He's going to start playing bully poker here. He almost covers the whole table. He covers the last two opponents.
Yeah. Yeah, just a huge stack of purples in front of him.
9 raise, 10,000.
They all four of these players have had a chance to be chip leader at some point in this tournament. So
Right.
Chips have been moving around pretty good. Dirty is going to raise
Dirty
this.
gets a little pair and shoots it out there. Raises it up to 10K.
Starting to run away with this.
Just takes those blinds right off the table.
So we're looking at what? Are we at 2-4? So
Yep.
the big
Adam-
blind has to put in 8,000.
Yeah. Adam's big blind this turn. He's starting to feel it. Williams are short stack at the moment at 33,000.
Yeah, he can't face the big blind here in three hands. He's gonna. This is where he's got about three hands to go all in here. I am predicting that, or he's just gonna bleed out.
Yeah.
This might be one of those. Any Broadway card will do. Even
Ace
Jack
8 for
Deuce.
Johnny.
Even
Johnny sees an opportunity here.
Oh, is this it? Oh, William.
Oh,
God, how do
my
you get
God.
aces there? He just calls. That was a mistake.
Oh. Maybe he's trying to get as many people in as possible so that
That's,
he can.
yeah, but still.
Oh, and Adam hits his queen.
It might work out here, but you got to raise that. It doesn't.
Yeah. He's trying to let the aggressors take over. Oh, now he's going to.
Now the 8 has some equity.
And but he still isn't. Just a little 8,000 bet at this point is not the bet that you want to make.
Yeah,
you
he's only
you
got
don't
19.
want him to hit. He doesn't know it, but Johnny's sitting there with a straight draw. 5 comes out, he's in trouble.
Good hands. Got a bounty on John. I got a bounty on.
Hold down, bro.
Oh!
Oh, and Adam trips up. And Williams out.
You know, I love William, but that's his fault. You don't want to get too cute.
No.
You could do that in a cash game
yeah.
But in a tournament for your life,
Yeah.
that's an all-in on pre-flop. That's just
It got sucked out on him.
yeah, but you can always reload. I mean, but you.
Tough crack for William. And Adam.
I will be teasing him at some point. I'll ask him, what do you do when you have aces in a tournament for your life?
Yeah.
You just call.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Lottie.
Adam took that and jumped over 100,000. So Adam's got the mid set now as far as chip stacks go with 107,000. Johnny's only got 67,500 with short stack, and Dirty is way out front with 154.
Dirty flops a queen here. He's got trips.
Wow.
He's not going to get paid. Well, he might. Adam does. I'm sorry. Adam has a 9. It's going to get him in trouble. And he got raised.
And it's like, yeah, Adam knows that he's screwed at this point. He's got to throw it away.
Adam does call there, Dirty knows he is behind because he's got real kicker issues there.
Yep. And then Dirty took a little bit of wind out of Adam's sails there, but it not too terrible. Just lost the 20. Finds a king and says that might be good enough.
Dirty over that 200,000 now.
Then he says, "Kings are crap. I don't like my kicker." Tosses it away.
Hold him. Muck him. All right, buddy. Here's coming.
We got Dirty sitting up from the table right now.
Okay, folks. We're ready for some action. Let's make it happen.
Your 9s? He's got 6s.
No one wants to play a pot with Dirty at this point.
No.
One good, man.
Adam and Johnny are probably looking at each other going, I need to get you out of here so that I got a chance. Adam's just... Johnny,
Well, my other one just does is short
piece
leg.
4 is not great, but will he take...
Dirty's going to push this here.
Oh, yeah, he did. He said, give me all yours. Johnny shows his ace. And mucks it.
Dirty starting to go for the jugular here.
Yep. Yeah, he's going to start making bets that are, give me all your chips. And that's, you know, why wouldn't he at this point?
Yeah, I mean, he covers everybody because it covers the table by a lot, actually.
Yeah.
He could afford to lose one. I think he'd still be, no, he wouldn't be chip leader anymore, but he'd still be in good shape.
Bye. 4-5.
Yeah, when you're that far up front, there's times where I'd start calling anything just to see a flop. And
Yeah, I just, you really can't wait a lot here.
yeah.
We're going to go up to 25.5. So that's 3 orbits for the small stack, 3 or 4 orbits.
Dirty's on the button. Johnny's got nothing. Dirty's got suited connectors. Adam picks up an ace-10. That's not a bad looking hand. Raises it up to 10,000. Dirty says, sure, why not? Dirty's,
Yeah, he's using those chips now.
Yeah, he's just going to bluff and bully now. And Adams runs away with the best hand. You see Adams so close he can taste it, but he just can't quite get there right now. Playing for that $10,000 seat, WSOP.
50-50.
Dirty with an overwhelming lead here. He's 4-1, almost 5-1 against Johnny.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's being a bully now.
John
This
picks
might
up
hurt
queen.
a little bit. This might hurt a little bit here. It's going to take a little dent in his stack. This is probably a jam. Yeah, looks like he did jam. Can't win them all.
John almost gets a double up. Well, Johnny evened the score to where him and Adam are neck and neck. 82,000 for John and 71,000 for Adam. They're right there next to each other. And Dirty still has enough to equal both of them and then some.
I heard a jam. You got king 3. Check.
I think we're seeing a family pot here.
But for the pick, we'll still say
Adam picks up an 8.
For the
Just
picture,
checks
they'll
it.
say it was the pad we had listed.
Dirty's gonna fire off a little. He says nobody gets through it for free.
Ooh. Nobody has a heart, but that could be a scare card there.
Right.
And Adam's ahead as long as he doesn't fold.
Dirty's gonna make him pay to see it. And he does. That's a good little chip up.
Yeah, that's a little dent there in the stack.
And Dirty's starting to melt away a little bit. He's, he's playing aggressively and trying to buy him out, but these two men are not going away. So Adam's back over 100 grand. He's starting to pull away. Johnny's sitting, he's got 78K. It's not bad. But Dirty still has 160.
He's going to get a piece of it right here, but Adam does have an open ender. Could he make his stands here? No. Adam is now up to 120. Dirty's really trying to figure out what's going on with his phones.
He's like, when will that pizza be here? I'm hungry. Really hope he ordered enough for all of us. John just checks. Dirty calls. 9.
Ooh.
Dirty gets a 9. John gets an 8.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. He's seen Dirty bluffs pretty much his final day of life.
Right.
Once he got the chip lead. And Dirty does have a hand. He's got him beat.
Dirty gives a little check, which is unusual. Ooh. It doesn't really help anybody, but the 9s do have it. And the chips get shipped over. That's me standing off to the side that Adam's looking at, strangely. He's actually checking the clock is what he's doing. AK for Dirty. This is a good opportunity for him to grab some chips and toss them down.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
Neither John or Adam have anything worth calling him.
Do you accept that, sir? You accept the terms of our chop?
They're discussing the idea of chopping.
We're going to chop second, third.
I don't think they'll do it.
No?
I thought we were taking all the money for third of it second, and we were going to keep playing, right?
I said even chop second, third.
Oh, that's fine.
We go 100 each.
Yeah, that's good.
that okay with you?
Yeah.
You sure?
Adam doesn't usually like chopping anything. I don't think he's going to go for it.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I heard them chop second and third. There was some confusion here. Not sure.
John offered it up with being the short stack. Not a bad strategy on his part, but
He's in for 1,800,
yeah.
as far as I know.
Did I see John just shove? What did he do there?
I'm confused. I thought we were gonna play it out.
That's what we're jumping.
I thought we were just chopping second place money for second and third.
Not sure exactly what happened there. I think there was some confusion about what was being offered up.
So we'll play it out then?
That's what I was assuming we were doing. I didn't know we were.
I thought y'all, yeah, it sounded like y'all.
I thought we made a deal. Said we're gonna chop second
to
and
take
third.
second and
and
third
just
place now, and he gets first. That's what I got out of the agreement.
That's weird.
we can keep playing.
I think there's some miscommunication on the chop here.
Yeah.
You wanna just keep playing?
Yeah, just a little confusion.
Second.
We'll get back to the game here in a moment.
Play it out.
That's fine.
So, first place
You
will
want
get
to
10,000,
just change it?
second and third will get 20,000.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying, right?
Right.
Okay. That's all.
All right.
But they're gonna keep playing.
Yeah.
That second prize.
Okay.
Do I win all your chips with my clock?
Someday we
No, that
should
was
probably
not
put
really-
lapel mics on these guys.
I know we had them before.
Or decent boom mic.
I thought that's what we were doing too. That was a good deal. We can play it out. I'm just tired.
I'm gonna start it or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got.
All right, we're back to a regular game now.
No. No.
Yeah, C1.
I thought that's what you were offering earlier. It was like yours.
I did joke about that.
Okay. I thought that were. Yeah.
We're just past midnight here. This is 12:35.
Yeah, I'm a little tired.
I bet they are too. It's been a marathon for them. They started at about 7 o'clock this evening and still going. A little weird to be talking over and see myself standing in the scene. That was me standing in the background.
Ooh, a flush draw for Dirty.
All right. John stepped away from the table for a moment. Robert gives a quick look around. Pulls his blinds in. Just walking away from the table ain't gonna get you out of those blinds.
Ooh, he folds his
He
button.
folds with passion.
I don't know. I think you always got to play your button, but 8-5 would have gotten a
Yeah.
double gutter there,
Right.
7 or 3, and he would have. Hey, he's not ahead yet, but 9-5 is.
Looks like the fives have it. John's staying alive. Still trailing though.
Queen 9 is a really good hand. Three ways here.
Mm-hmm.
I had a hand for so long.
I think Dirty's won like 70% of the hands.
Yeah, you have had 2 hours.
What?
I had to say hitter.
Looks like Adam's throwing out a bunch of chips here. Just playing around. Let's see what he gets.
Ooh, that's
John,
a great hand 3 ways.
Yeah.
It's a great hand anyways.
John reaches into his stack and
Only a few walks for me. I'm just telling you that. You know what I'm saying?
I was actually going to give you one.
Check.
Adam with crap. Dirty's got an ace. Johnny suited. Let's see what they do. Dirty raises to 18,000. Of course, Johnny folds.
I see Mike Youngblood in the chat. How are you, sir? This is Dante, if you didn't know.
Dante and Laser Larry.
Laser Larry.
Getting.
I only know him as Laser, though.
I'm just happy to be here.
We actually have more people in the chat than we've had all night. It's almost 1 o'clock. Mike Youngblood's the OG of commentating live streams.
I like the 9-10 suited.
Oh,
and
again, same hand, right? Same hand.
Johnny gets the king-queen suited. Adams doesn't really have anything, but he calls.
A 10 would be devastating.
Sevens.
7, 8.
Yep, nobody's got sevens. But 7, 8, 9, 10 is looking kind of good. So Dirty bets it. And he takes it down. Well, in this moment, Johnny has pulled ahead of Adam by a little bit, 78,000 to Adam just dropped 55,000.
Yeah, we're at 366, so we're talking 15,000.
Yeah.
Every big blind.
Yeah.
That's about a fifth or a fourth of what Adam has. So.
And they're coming around fast.
Got a couple of marginal hands running into each other here. Adam's going to out-flop, but there's a gutter there for Dirty. Yeah, I expect Adam to flop any pair bet out there on the flop there, but he likes to go passive, and he's going to go gut shot hunting here. He's going to need that jack. It's a big pot there. It's more than what Adam has. He's going to pick up a nice pot. He's almost up to 100 now.
Dirty misses another chance to thin the field.
Missing a lot of chat here. I had my phone off. Let's see here.
You know that's coming. There's queen 3. You're smashed.
And walks away from 10-2 suited. John picks up the blinds. Really looking for our big competition here soon, hopefully. The blinds are now 3,000, 6,000, 6,000, 15 grand per pot, just to start.
Queen 6 is definitely a raising hand 3 ways. I actually don't like to defend in this spot. The only thing he has, I think he has position on him, if I'm correct here. And then we see a queen. Johnny's going to outflop him here. And he's going to get 2 pair. That's going to give Adam a pair. And he might think he's good here, right?
Yeah, right.
I mean, his kicker doesn't matter. He has 8s and 6s with a queen kicker.
They both have 2 pair.
Yeah.
If only 3 pair counted for something.
Johnny's bet looks like a bluff here.
All in the call. And he's
Johnny with 2. Yeah, he's already dead. There's no way he can win this.
Oh, look at that.
That's just a nail in the coffin.
Yeah, there's a boat.
And now all of a sudden Johnny and Dirty are tied.
We're down to 2. Johnny takes out Adam with that hand.
Should have chopped.
Should have chopped.
that was me. I'm sorry.
I'll tell you what. Every time I played with Adam and a chop was offered, he would say no. And every time he's the next person out. It's just the weirdest thing. Some people call it karma.
Well, I think in a big tournament, how do I word this? I think in a big tournament, I wouldn't chop, especially a stream. It's kind of weird, right? You don't know, you don't really have a winner. I mean, you have a winner, but you don't. You could ICM chop it, but
yeah.
I think for a seat, I agree. I don't think you should chop. I think we were playing for a seat. I think the other 2 were in the impression that they're going to chop the whole thing, like the whole 15K, and they all get 5K or something. I don't know. But he's still alive. He's got 3,000.
3,000 on.
I think he asked, "Do you guys want to?"
Total.
I thought he asked, "You guys want to chop?" He's gonna hate me after this. And Dirty with a big hand. Adam's all in. He's got a good hand to go all in too. Ace-9 suited, 3 ways.
Yep.
That's almost leading the whole every hand, but not this one. Oh, Adam picks up the flush, the nut flush draw. And Johnny Poker's also in this hand. There's the flush.
There it is.
Oh, Adam. He's like, yes. And they're asking, how does Adam wake up with a suited ace and get the flush? And he is alive.
And he says,
alive.
I'm not dead yet. This is, he's trying to take that chip in a chair and turn it into something. He's about to be blinded out.
Sorry, William. I did say that you should have jammed pre-flop. He's in the chat, so
he's in the chat.
Yeah, he's. But I just
It was fun watching you play, buddy. But yeah, those pocket aces, you should have gone early.
Yeah, but he doesn't. If he jams on the flop, he still gets called by Adam because he had top pair. I mean, he's never going anywhere at that point. All right, so Adam's still on life support here. Dirty wakes up with the ace queen again. He just wakes up with these just 3 players left. He's on the button too, so it looks like he doesn't have anything because he's been doing that too.
Right.
Adam can't play this now.
No.
Yeah, I thought he had the king 8. The king 8. If I was Adam, I would jam.
Sure.
You're not gonna get it better. You're usually not gonna get better than that. And now he's in this small blind, so he's got to put another 3 in. So he's only got 24 now, I think, something like that.
He's got to find a good
Yeah, he's got
hand.
24.
He's got to find it soon.
I actually think any hand here. Well, no, I take that back because he has the button the next hand, so he could wait one more hand before he jams.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking
But he's got to do it with
queen or better. He's got to jam. I would think. Just can't afford to.
And there it is.
Jack 9, just the
J9.
same. Oh, he's dominated, and Dirty's got the suits. So we're looking for a 9. Probably wants to see a 10-8 in the window as well.
No help there.
That's it.
King
No, I was going to say, is that a
the
chop?
queen- the
No, but he
queen
had a queen.
plays.
It's like they both have chop. All right,
And
that'll
that's-
do it.
That's the end.
Great
of it.
effort by Adam. Played really well.
And his Smurf clogs.
And I think they are going to chop. So he's going to walk away with 2,500. So not too shabby because I think he only bought in once and then the add-on, so 1,200. So he doubled his profit tonight.
And he gets a T-shirt.
That's the real win, isn't it?
You know the money.
That's the one.
The money will be gone in no time, but
Yeah.
that T-shirt you will wear till it's got holes in
Until you lose it.
it. Corey comes back around just to harass him. Well,
This is funny because I predicted Dirty, you predicted Johnny Poker, and it's Dirty and Johnny Poker.
There it is. Dirty's got the lead at over 200,000 chips.
He does have,
and Johnny's at 158,000. But
that's
you
pretty
know,
close right there.
and
look at the VPIP for Dirty at 43%. Now you're going to play a lot more hands as you get, heads up or 3 or 4 ways, but still.
I'd still put $5 on Johnny right now.
I would put $5 on Dirty. Those look like Versace glasses too, if I'm not mistaken.
I think Robert's. They're trying to figure out who's big blind.
Well, in this instance, the button's always big blind, right?
Right.
Yeah. Oh, that's the right. We're trying to figure out what the button is.
Ooh, Johnny picked up.
Normally, the big blind would be the most dominant
nice
position, but it still is. But
picked up a nice flop or pocket king and queen suited.
I'd like to see Jack 10-9, something like that. Jack 10-5.
That'd be fun.
With 2 clubs. So it gives Johnny a combo draw and Dirty 2 pair. Yeah. No, is it? Yeah.
Button
That
is
shows I
small.
so rarely get heads up in a tournament.
Button is small blind.
That's right, because the button will have a disadvantage in heads up because they have to go first, which is the only time.
We'll check over to the clock. Robert's fingers have got to be tired by now. We haven't switched out dealers once during this game.
That's still, I'm exhausted just watching him.
Yeah, right. My fingers hurt just watching it.
Everybody, we also have a tag team event tomorrow. I think it's only $200. Is that $200 a player or $200 for a team? A player, so yeah, that makes more sense. So if you guys want to play that, that'll be on the stream as well. And I'm also looking for a partner. Oh, I got to do the stream too. So, I not you, because I've seen you play. I've never seen you play.
I've never played in the partners games.
I have a few times at another establishment. It's hard because it changes your game because you're like, I don't want to screw this up for
right.
Especially if you're first and you lose out, you're like,
right.
Sorry, man, you didn't get to play, but thanks for the 200.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. 200 of my money is one thing. 200 of somebody else's money that I'm responsible for. I feel much more serious about that. And my wife's somewhere out there going, and now you know how I feel.
Boy, he's hiding chips.
Georgetown Poker Club. GPC. Here we go. We got a 9-10 versus K5. Let's see what they do. Dirty fires off a little shot.
Suited king is a very powerful heads up here.
16,000. 8,000 to call for Johnny. He does it. Looking for a flop. Oh,
ooh.
Johnny gets his 10s.
Backdoor straight. And Dirty has backdoor flush. That is going to help Dirty. Give him a little more confidence.
Yep. I'm still way ahead here, but
he's got a boat draw.
Does he want to? Does he want to do 18 grand for? And he calls it. Raised it to 40. I'm sorry, I misspoke. And Dirty calls it. Oh, this is a big hand.
Yeah.
Dirty hits 5, but
I feel like if that 5 didn't come, he would have taken a stab at it. But Johnny never re-raises lightly there, ever.
He raked in 50,000 there, 56,000. Johnny is now taking chip lead for the first time in a long time this evening. He's up at 210,000. Dirty is falling back to 131,000 as he sees his chip stack start to melt away.
No. Not that kind of party, bro. That wasn't why I invited you over.
We're almost at 1 a.m. here. It's like 6 hours, right? 5 and a half, yeah.
Corey keeps coming back to check on the game and
trying to get these players in the cash game that's going on. It's
harass
pretty hot
them
out
a little bit. Yeah, it's like I gotta win some of my money back. Cards are out there. Oh my God!
Dirty with aces.
Dirty. And he's just gonna call. John checks it. Dirty's like hit something, so.
And he does.
John reaches into a stack. Dirty comes way over the top.
Yeah, Johnny's thinking that line makes no sense.
Right, right.
Yeah, you could tell Dirty didn't even count the chips. He just
He just grabbed a bunch of purples. Grabbed a bunch of $5,000 chips and
Alright, you're good.
And Johnny Poker has a backdoor flush. That's important with the queen of clubs there. Gives him a little bit more equity.
yeah.
I feel like if he had a 6, that he'd be all in here.
This may be where you win that $5 from me. This could be it right here. No, he knows better. He tossed it away. He knows that if you got a queen in your hand, just fold it.
I know I do.
That's right. He's been listening in.
All right, we're neck and neck with chips now. 180 apiece? Something like that.
177 to 164.
He's like, I know, I just limped with aces.
Yeah. 177 to 184, yeah.
Yeah, should have deuce.
Yeah, about 180 apiece. You're right.
It was a deuce.
Here we go. Oh, that's crap. Nobody's going to play that. Ain't nobody got no time for that.
By simple mathematics and odds, yeah.
Let's give one of them aces and one of them kings. What do you say?
That'd be great. And let's see a king on the flop. And an ace on the river.
That's exactly how it normally plays out. Oh. That would be beautiful and epic.
And those are aces right there for Dirty. Jack 9 suited.
Yeah, Jack 9 suited. Yes.
So we're looking at $16,000 for the big blind. That's about 10% for Johnny there, for really both of them.
Are you serious? You look like I did now. Great timing for that.
And I feel like for the dealer, those players could not be in the worst spots. They should be in front of them.
Like, would you please?
Can you just move? It doesn't
around?
matter. Yeah, get in front. Get in 4 and 5.
Yeah,
that's a terrible.
on.
No one even thought of that.
And they can't.
He's
you know,
working his abductors.
They can't see each other.
I know. It's just like, you guys can move. What they need to do is put all the money on the table and then get them.
Yeah.
I think Dirty just told him we shouldn't have chopped.
Dude, fucking 2 every hand.
That's. Oh man. Okay, give me 3 hearts out there.
Ooh. 4, 5, 6 of hearts.
Wouldn't that be fun? Can't tell with the glare what the flop is.
Dirty shot.
Check that fold.
Dirty shot. John folds with
Check
the
that
ace.
fold.
Johnny's still trailing. 141,000. There they are. Nobody's
Yeah.
nobody's gonna like that. Pair of 6s for Dirty. That's about it.
So the winner gets 10, and the second place gets 2,500. Is that what they decided on?
4 hands in a row. Is that
Could
5?
be. Could very well be. I think you're right.
I'm gonna see a 3 and have to shove because I'm too excited about my hand.
Oh, they both have the same suit again.
Oh, yeah.
Dirty continues to dominate him in this area.
Yeah, right. Stop giving him low hands. Give him some
Give him
high
something to
hands.
work with.
Hey, what I tell you?
Dirty's getting close to a 2-1
I'm
here.
excited about my hand.
I barely had 2 overs. That's 6-4.
He's giving him a little warning. If I see something exciting, I'm
Oh,
gonna
there it
go for
is. There it is. A pocket pair.
It was suit out of the Give me a 3 card.
John grabs for a stack and Dirty immediately folds. Dirty's got a healthy lead now. He's at about 200,000 when Johnny's only at 140,000. These two, I mean, this marathon's getting close.
Ooh. He's a couple of strong holdings here.
Yeah.
King high suited. Heads up.
John rips into his stack, and Dirty calls him. Johnny had raised it to 19,000, and Dirty said, "Not a problem. Let's do it."
King high still in the lead.
Yeah. They check it away.
Anybody want 8?
They both got it trips. Dirty says, "Let's just see if I can push you off this."
He does have the best hand.
But he doesn't know that.
Yeah.
and he does.
I think if Johnny just had an ace, he would call there.
Yeah, Johnny, he pushed Johnny off. Smart move by him. I think you got this one. Dirty is pulling ahead.
Doubled his stack now.
Yeah. Johnny's playing short stack now.
Ooh, ace 10.
10.
Very strong.
Yep.
Johnny's not going anywhere.
Raised it to 19,000. John calls. Oh, there's a squeeze.
Wow. Here we go. Open ender for Dirty. Backdoor flush. And, of course, we see Johnny has top pair.
Dirty's like, all I need is a king. And he's going to. And John calls. Dirty throws a giant stack.
Yeah, you're not going to
there.
get top pair often. Heads up. So
Like a 99,000.
8 or king.
Queens do it.
Johnny wins the biggest pot of the evening.
Yeah,
here.
this is a monster right here. Take a moment to sort that out. But we have just seen the chip lead dramatically shift.
Now Dirty has the exact same chips that Johnny had just before that hand.
Yeah, right? That's exactly what happened. Johnny's sitting pretty with 244,000, and Dirty's down to 101. Well, I might collect that $5 after all.
Maybe. I'm disappointed. That was still a good call by Dirty. I mean, Dirty could jam here.
And he does.
It felt like, yeah, he was impatient. And
Wow,
he's
you
like,
know him so well.
I don't know him that well. But I just think I would probably jam there,
With
especially
a
when Johnny
9-10.
with the Johnny limps. Johnny looked weak there, but. Well, this is it. 30's going to have to luck out a little here.
Yeah, he's coming from behind, but you know.
If he doesn't win, I'll have to defriend him on Facebook. Let's go 9-10. Oh, of course, Johnny doesn't need to pair. He just needs to not have, and that's it.
That's it.
All right, so John comes back in 2 hands.
Wow.
Down a huge chip lead, and he takes it.
Just
wins
incredible.
the 10K. His second time he's won it, so now he's got a re-entry if he wants to in the main event of WSOP. I hope I can see him out there too. All right, well, I'll do it. Thank you, Laser Larry.
Thank you, Dante, for having me. It's been great to be a guest host.
Yeah, me too. I appreciate it. Thank you for our producer, the silent one, back in the corner. So for making sure everything goes smoothly. And we will see you tomorrow. Please join us at 4 o'clock for our tag team event. All right. Good night, everybody.
Who won?